Peanut, waving a hand, man. Gotta go take care of a rat. Fortunately, the trap didn't kill it. Yep. Alright, trap didn't do its job. But it's caught, I don't know, a lot this year. Some fish. That down. Uh-oh. Squeal, squeal, squeal.
out here tonight? Guess nobody's out here tonight. Kernal, you out here? Time change got everybody, huh? done macking out on one of those chicken Big Macs, which are pretty damn good, actually.
Oh, no more hangover, huh? That's good.
No, I got rid of that. Big time.
Those things are highly overrated.
What, the chicken Mac?
No, hangovers.
They're overrated? Overrated. Yeah. Good though, man. It tastes just like a Big Mac, only with the chicken patties. They're all crusty and stuff on there, crispy, and really delicious, actually.
Crispy, crunchy, and all kinds of munchy, huh?
Yeah, good floor scrapings.
Ooh, lovely.
Like my mom used to say, lovely bunch of coconuts. Yeah, I had to go get something to eat, man. There's really everything in the refrigerator is in the freezer right now. And I forgot to thaw it out. Oops.
Yeah, you need really good teeth to eat frozen food like that.
Yeah. Well, fuck.
What are you gonna do?
Thaw it out for the next day, maybe.
No, I think you already did it. Go get something to eat.
Oh yeah, well that too, but yeah. I'm nice and full now. Oh.
Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Hubbard's doing all right. Good. I don't have to send the authorities over to do a welfare check.
No. What you mean a welfare check? I'm not on welfare, motherfucker.
Was it the first of the month? There was my check.
I had to get my daily sarcasm out.
By all means, fire away.
Has 429 been out here?
I just got out here a little bit. Well, I've been out here, I don't know, been doing something here, but I had the radio on for, I don't know, past probably maybe an hour, but no, I haven't heard anybody.
Alright. I was just going to tell him I forgive him for what he did, man. You know, that's the way of God. God wants us to do that kind of stuff, so I'm going to forgive him.
Damn it, it's about time.
Yeah. What the heck? Why not?
Yeah, I thought, well, you were out there for part of that, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, he was out here the other night, we were talking, and boy, I was fucking, I don't know, it was like 4 in the morning before I got off the fucking radio.
You kid, you got off at 4 in the morning? Oh, damn, what'd you do, have a bunch of coffee?
No, just fucking conversation was, you know, I don't know, my brain was clicking, my fucking mouth was moving, and I wouldn't shut the fuck up, and I still had people out there hanging in there. I don't know. It just happened.
You have the gift of gab like we all have.
Not always, but I did the other night. I've had it lately, kind of, but, yeah. I don't know, the other night yeah, I was on a roll.
What kind of a roll? Soft roll or hard roll?
That's a good question. A really good roll.
Good. Yeah, I've had a couple of those moments myself.
Yeah, you gotta, these days, man, you know, you gotta, one pops up, you gotta grab a hold of it and fucking ride it all you can, because you don't know when the next time you're gonna get another one is.
Exactly. I just saw something that stirred me up on the internet earlier, and I'm in that forgiving kind of a mood.
That's good. That's good to know, because, yeah, that was, that gets a little, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, it'll come to me. I'll tell you when I figure it out.
Okay. Bong hit?
Fire away!
No, I don't have the bong with me right now in here. I'll put away for right now. All nice and dry and clean.
It's a buble.
Yeah, my buble. Yeah, I don't think I want to do a bong hit. I might just do a little bit of a pipe load.
When's the last time you rolled a joint?
Oh, yeah. Fucking A, about 3 months ago.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I just stuck the pipe, you know, a little bit of my stuff, my homegrown, and up a couple puffs on that. I don't need to smoke a whole joint in one sitting. I'd be totally gawked.
You know, when you light it, you don't have. You can always let it go out. You know you have that option, right?
Yeah, I could snuff the thing out, make like a little snuffer, like what they do with candles at church, snuff them out.
Is that like a snuff flick?
Kinda. I know it. Well, snuff flick. Listen to you.
I had to. I couldn't resist.
Yeah, speaking about that, man, I was watching on the internet a little while ago about the black boxes in airplanes and their final moments. Oh my God, talk about tragic.
All the screams and people praying and yeah.
Yeah, I hear the pilots going, God damn it, bring it up, pull up. He goes, whoop, 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 pull up. And then,
Oh, the like the helicopter and the you're fucked alarm.
yeah, like when we crashed into Robinson and stuff, you hear the whoop, 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 whoop.
Hey, I thought I heard a breaker out there. What's happening? What's going on? Well, all right. That's what we do.
Who is that? Oh, hey, Midnight. Yeah, I'm on no power right now. It's stock radio. Yeah, I don't want to go using the little box and stuff right now. I don't care. Stock is good enough for what I'm doing. True.
It's all that vertical gain he's got over there.
Yeah, if I go up a few more feet, it would be better.
Well, you're on that hill already, so, you know, that's vertical gain. I'm talking about that natural stuff.
Yeah, well, maybe one of these days I'll get myself a Roan tower and put it up a little bit higher.
Then everybody's in trouble.
Yeah, especially if I get a 3 or a 4 element beam. Put it on the flat side, then I can talk to Hawaii, no problem. Then I can go squish, aloha.
You could always get one of those, like the design like the PDL2, the Mako Y-Quad, and that's only got a 4-foot boom on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. That's what 429 was saying, that you get one of those quads. It's got a, what do they call it? Oh fuck, I can't think of the name of it. The polarization is either vertical or horizontal, I believe.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about a quad. They call it, they named it the Y-Quad, but it's like the PDL2 where it had the two, like diamonds, you know, across from each other on a 4-foot boom. I mean, they're small. They're a lot smaller. Because 3 or 4 element beam, man, that's a lot to put up and takes up some. You know, it's got a big footprint.
Yeah, it's a lot of aluminum to put up and a lot of a wind load too. Yeah, the cubicle quad was strung with some wire. That's got a very low wind resistance to it.
I don't know about it. Well, see, that's what the PDL2. It's like two elements of a quad. The wire going around, you know, and around the frame there. Looks like two diamonds, you know, two shapes of diamonds that are 4 feet apart on the boom. You know, they're not that big, and they're under $300.
Shit, I could make my own if I wanted to. I got the power to do it, but I don't want to make my own right now.
And how are you going to match it?
You have to match it, I guess, with what do they call that? think of the name of it. A little stub.
A little stub. Yeah, well. Yeah, you said, I mean, fuck, for under $300, I think they're like two. I seen it the other night. I looked, I forget where it was. They're like 279 or something, man. You know, it's not that much. I just go with a pre-made, put it together and put it up.
Yeah, you know, the wire is what, 8-gauge wire, and you make the cubicle quad like that. You know, we call it the kite. And they work very well.
That's why you have one, right?
Well, I don't have one right now. No, I've got the vertical up right now. This suits me fine. I like the vertical.
Yeah, but it's not directional.
Yeah, then I gotta go get a rotor box and blah, blah, blah. Have it all matched up perfectly. It's a pain in the ass to match those things right.
And you know what I got to say to that? Just go ahead and pull the trigger, huh?
Pull the trigger. Go buy one, yeah. I'll order one from Copper Electronics in Kentucky. Yeah, midnight. How tall is it? Is it a 30-footer? And he's down in Redwood City, huh? Alright, I'll check that out sometime tomorrow morning. It sounds like a 30-footer, huh? Or 20-footer, huh? I wouldn't, if I had that thing on the ground, that wouldn't actually bring it right up to where my chimney is. And it's a Roan tower? Oh, fuck, you can't get any better than a Roan. Yeah, I've never taken apart a tower before, but I hear it's a pain in the ass. Or take a sawzall, cut it into sections, and then put couplings on it, weld couplings on it afterwards. You know, there's a will. Pretty good with metal forming and stuff, so I've got people who could weld for me. I don't have my own welder, though.
I believe they call them gussers.
Gussets, there you go, that's the word.
Yes, sir, Mr. Midnight, what's up?
I got a cement in the backyard I can put it on.
Yes, Midnight.
Did you say something, Midnight? I had background, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, got plenty of signal, but I hear a little tiny squeaky. Can anybody hear me? No audio. No audio. Oh, there's normal. Yeah, I don't know what you were doing, but yeah, those attempts there. I mean, I had to really strain, and I heard a little tiny squeak, but all kinds of signal, but no audio. Oh yeah, you're good. You're good now.
Yeah, keep the fumble fingers out of your radio.
Set it and forget it, man. Yeah, that's next to impossible for some of us. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go grab my phone. I gotta make some invoices.
All right, I'll hang out for a little bit. You're too old. Shit, I pushed 70, dude. Yeah, I don't want to be doing any heavy lifting or anything, even though I can. I don't want to. I don't want to go put my back out. Yeah, it makes me rely on my pot oil. That's the only stuff that's keeping me walking, man, with this freaking arthritis I'm getting now. Well, I make my own, I extract my own, I grow my own, and extract my own. Make sure it's all organically pure. And the stuff that I use, man, works. Just a little bit, maybe a teaspoonful, and you rub it into your back, man. You use the hair dryer, by the way, to warm up your area. And once you get it all warm, it absorbs up in your skin very quickly. And what I do is I mix the oil together with coconut oil and a little bit of mint. So the mint opens up the pores even more. And it works, man. Believe me, it works. It also works for animals when they have the hip dysplasia. Oh my God. Animals need this stuff, dude. I mean, it takes them a lot out of pain. What's that? A Tiger Balm is good, but my stuff blows everything else away. You apply this, I don't mean to sound like I'm egotistical, but my shit really works. And the thing about it is it works within 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, I have a couple of clientele that are actually up in their 80s, and they use it for their arthritis and joints and everything. And they go, oh my God, thank you so much, this is wonderful. And it works. Takes them out of pain. Say again, there's radio waves right now aren't cooperating quite well. No, it's the cannabis oil, specifically off the sativa plant. The indica plant doesn't have all the CBD like the sativa does. So I use primarily CBD. And what it does is it numbs your back, numbs the pain out, and it goes in there and it stays in there for a while. And there are no side effects, none. Yes, the swirling waters, and especially in a hot tub, very therapeutic. They call it aqua therapy. Yes, it does. I'm a firm believer in aqua therapy. The jets and the nice warm water. In a hot tub, you don't have it any more than 100 degrees. At 105, no. 110, definitely not. You're going to bake your balls. 100 degrees is perfect. And you have to have that pump going get that water swirling with the air in there. That's what helps. Yeah, well, cannabis doesn't have any side effects when you rub it on like that. But if you do eat it, the side effects are eating and sleeping. And I think that our body needs that, don't you? Do I have what? Yeah, I had 3 of them fucking COVID shots. I will never get another one either. All 3 of them. All side effects. I thought I was gonna fucking flip out on that thing. Yeah, what kind of pain? Yeah, you're right. It does. It escalates. You know, the inflammation. You're right. You know, I had it in my left arm, and I can notice it, man. My left arm is not as strong. Yeah, another thing with the stupid COVID shot is it gives you blood clots. Stay away from that crap. What I do now, I eat garlic and onions. That's the poor man's penicillin. Stay healthy. I still had COVID-19 after getting the fucking shot. I don't believe in that crap, dude. You know, if you purge yourself with some good vitamins and stuff, and you eat your vegetables and you have your garlic and onions, it's going to keep you healthy. It's going to keep that shit away. And also, marijuana has been known, when you smoke it, keeps it out of your lungs. The COVID-19 does not like pot. You are correct on that, sir, yes. You gotta clean your nose out. Blow your nose and flush it out with a little bit of warm saline. They got this thing on the market called Navage, but you know what? I would not trust that. If that suction goes out, that thing pumps all that water into your lungs and you die. Yeah, I would never trust that Navage shit. No way. Oh, the saline goes in one side and comes out the other. Nah, I don't think so. Yep, like they've done too much coke or something. I mean, seriously, sounds like Snuffy Smith out there. Actually, I tried to tell that to the stupid doctors. They don't listen. They just want to shove pills down your throat. Yep, yeah, I'm taking this stuff called antenolol for high blood pressure. I was on the cusp there of having a stroke a while back, so my doctor put me on this shit, and you know what? It's got side effects. I'm just going to try and get more healthier and stuff, and start eating more vegetables. Yeah, my biggest problem, though, is milk. I love milk. Yeah, that's what gave me the high blood pressure, believe it or not. That and candy. The sweets. Oh, boy. Yeah, I just don't like being on high blood pressure medication. Of course, you know what they say about high blood pressure. It's the silent killer. Yeah, it's kind of a rude awakening when you get side effects from something that's supposed to be good for you. No. These doctors are pill pushers, man. I don't trust them at all. I remember when you used to go to a doctor with eyes, ears, nose, and throat, and reflexes. They check everything on you. And then they would ask you, well, do you have anything wrong with you? Do you feel bad? You know, they weigh in the whole thing. They don't do shit anymore for doctors. They sit their ass down and they sit in front of a fucking computer and they ask you questions that is, hey, doc, put your hands on me. Take a look at me, inside and out here. You're the fucking mechanic. I'm the car, okay? Fix me. Oh, it does it? I didn't know that.
Everything you put in your mouth goes to your body, passes through your kidneys and your liver.
It fucks with your kidneys and liver, huh? Oh, the doctor never told me that. Yeah, then you ask the doctor, how much of a kickback are you getting for prescribing this to me? Yeah, just like all these fucking commercials on TV for Pfizer. Pfizer is one of the biggest drug companies out there. Oh, you need to have your COVID-19 checkup shot here, your booster. No, we don't. Stay the fuck away from that garbage. In fact, I think, you know what? I'm not going to take any more of this Antenolol. Maybe this is the shit that's giving me problems at night. 100 milligrams. Yeah, they look like horse pills almost. I'm not taking any more, that's it. This fucking doctor, first of all, he goes, oh, we'll give you the 50 milligrams here, and if it's not enough, we'll give you the 100. I don't want 100. He fucking did it anyway, that jack off. No, I don't feel any better. In fact, my ears still feel like they're ringing. Scares the ever-living shit out of me what these medical professionals think they know. You know, if you want to know about drugs and stuff, go to the pharmacist. Pharmacies have all the answers. They're the ones who study about drugs, not these doctors. All they do is push the shit on you. Yeah, in fact, I'm probably going to have to go in for another colonoscopy pretty soon.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I've already had 2 of them. The second one, they go, oh, you're still a little bit dirty in the inside. In other words, I didn't flush myself out enough. Here, drink this. No, you drink it.
You already been for 2? You better be careful. They're gonna might start thinking you're getting to liking it.
Ugh. Oh, it's lemon flavor. No, it tastes like vomit. Well, Cannibal, were you trying to talk? You covered.
Oh, yeah, well, and he wasn't being sarcastic? Oh, okay, yeah, I think that was sarcasm, because, I say, man.
It's all good. Yeah, all I know is I'm not taking any more of that Antenolol. And you said it fucks with your kidneys and your other stuff there. Oh my God, no more. And no wonder I'm getting up at times of the night pissing.
Well, I'd say that if you're planning on just not taking it now, you better keep an eye on your blood pressure, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I gotta watch what I'm eating. Well, if I lose a little bit of weight, that'll be beer. I don't want to lose beer. I like beer. Yeah, well, I've had a touch of gout. I know what that's all about. That's not fun. Yeah, I better start laying off a lot of shit, though. If I'm going to take the Antenolol and flush it, well, actually, I'll give it back to the pharmacist there. Here, have this. I don't want it. doctor says, I'm trying to help you. Oh, yeah, you're trying to help me. Yeah, boost up the medication a lot more. I'm trying to help you. I go, Doc, what about garlic and onions and everything? Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, bullshit, it doesn't work.
No, not really. I do. I only pill that I take is, my only prescription is, warfarin, blood thinner. They told me I gotta take it every day for the rest of my life.
Warfarin? You're kidding me.
Yeah, but I had, in 2019 I had open heart surgery. They had to replace my aortic valve, so I got an artificial one. And, that's what they tell me is, I gotta take the blood thinner. Take, 10 milligrams on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and the rest of the days of the week I take 7.5 milligrams. Hey, okay, now here's the kicker. That happened in October 16th of 2019. I got diagnosed, so on the, I think it was the 23rd of October, I had the surgery, and I was in and out in 13 days back home, okay? Now in 21, after I was fully recovered, was September 18th, I think it was, 21, me and my girl, we took a ride downtown Oakland in the evening to a dispensary, for, you know, she wanted to go there. It's, like I said, we were talking the other night, I don't buy from personally, just phone. Anyway, we come back home, and about 9:13 that evening, right here in the neighborhood, we're coming down the street, and I'm like, we're, I don't know, about a quarter mile from the house. And I think, you know, we think, oh man, there's a pop, 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 we get fireworks, you know, and I hear, like, get the fuck out of here. Next thing I know, loudest gunshot I ever heard in my life. Hit the windshield. Landed in my shoulder. On my neck. I didn't know it at the time, so we were almost to the house. You know, I didn't even feel it. But, yeah, so I was leaking. I was leaking pretty bad. But, yeah, you gotta be careful. I think it's more internal bleeding you gotta worry about because, then you really don't, you know, but they got it stopped. So, you know, I thought I was gonna bleed to death, but it turned out all good. Oh, shit. Man. A place where safety's supposed to be number one, and, oh, man, see, anything can happen anywhere, but, yeah, these knucklehead kids out here, man. People I don't even know, you know, and then I had to call an ambulance, or I called for an ambulance. They send a cop, and, you know, they ask me questions. I'm like, I don't know these people. Never, you know, I never even seen them. I just know that I was, you know, drove through somewhere, heard a bunch of pop, 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 and then I'm leaking. So, yeah, it was scary, but, yeah, I got through it. Yep, that's what it was. Wrong place, wrong time. But I keep telling the Grim Reaper he better sharpen up his skills because he's missed a few times now. True, but, you know, I'm born and raised here, you know, 53, almost 54 years now. It's always been bad, and I know that, but I've never felt uncomfortable moving around here, you know, because I know Oakland, and I know places where I would never go, you know, and I don't go there. But this is like in the neighborhood, you know, and, yeah, it puts a different mindset on you, you know, it does. I know it's always been a dangerous place, but right now, what's going on right now, it's way out of hand. It's way out of hand. I mean, it's straight stupidity out there. I mean, you know, I mean, I understood that people were frustrated and everything, you know, here a couple years ago now, but when they start, you know, screaming that defund the police shit, you know, man, when the shit hits the fan, you know, who's gonna save your ass, you know, when you're talking defund the police? People are so, I don't know the word for it. I want to say stupid, but it's more than that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Cannibal.
Hey, what?
You know, my dad used to say, next time you need a cop and you don't like cops, call a hippie.
Hey, yeah, that was in the 60s, huh? Yeah, call a hippie. Yeah, I can see that. You know, like you just said, the hippie thing, and yeah, in the 60s, you know, I mean, I wasn't even around, but, you know, I remember growing up as a kid, you know, in the early 70s, hearing because the residual, you know, overflow from the 60s, parents were still talking about it and stuff, and like, I remember it being as, like, the hippies were a big threat, you know, it was like, now look at today, fast forward to today, you know, these little thugs and stuff you got running around with these fucking guns and shit, you know, and back then they were thinking the hippies were a threat. Come on, man.
The hippies were peace and love, not fighting.
No, what it is, it's right in front of everyone. And they put it there. They stuck it in everybody's pocket. It's the internet, man. It's the internet. Because you got one guy out there that's got some knowledge of whatever it is. And he puts it out on the internet. Now you got all these little aspiring kids that want to do whatever they want to do or whatnot, you know, and all they got to do is go to the internet, find out all how to steal Kias and you know, how to get the parts to make ghost guns, and you know what I mean? I mean, it's all out there. They called it the information for highway when they were, you know, pumping the commercials for the internet, the coming wave of the new revolution of the internet, you know, this thing called the web. And yeah, there's a lot of positive things out there, a lot of stuff you can learn. But I mean, look at that internet. I mean, people are trying to influence people, you know, and all these, oh man, it's bad news. It's bad news, I'm telling you. And then they got the dark web, you know, and shit. Oh man, it's, like I always usually say in these kind of situations, future don't look too bright. let me take that back. Not normal person, but that's how a matured person thinks. At least one that has been taught, right and wrong and see, the boundaries. But these knucklehead kids, man, they're running around, the friends are doing it, whatnot, they do shit, they get away with it, they don't have, they don't sit down at the table and eat, to say, they don't have any values in their life, and it's just, it all makes for a bad situation. And then the internet, like I say, they want to find out something on the internet. There's of shit out there, oh man, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating, but that's what I think, and then they see it on the internet, the more they see stuff, the more they want to emulate and do that, and it's like, man, and then you got ones out there trying to sway people to do things, like I said, like these influencers and shit. And a lot of people don't, or these kids, whatever, they don't realize that the stuff that somebody's spewing out, may be a bunch of bullshit. But they're listening to it and they're following along with it, and then that's where it goes with them, and that's what they do. It's like the mass shootings, right? What they call mass shootings now. And I guess that's defined now by where, you've got somebody firing a weapon and there's more than one injured party involved. That becomes a mass shooting. But go back so many years, you didn't. Every once in a while something happened in the news, but then as of the last, I don't know, in the past, let's go back to say, like before my surgery, like 2017, 2018, like you had that one kid in Florida at the one school, and all these school shootings. And it's like, then the media's all over it. Throw it out there, it's on every TV, it's whatever, that evening, and it's for the next week. So now you're putting it in everybody's head, and not everybody thinks the same. You got these kids, yeah, they want to be famous. They want to be like that kid, But that's what I see, man. It's the media, the internet, it's just, and there's too many damn people here, and it's, getting crazy, real crazy. Something's got to give, there's got to be a tipping point. It's something's got to give, and it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. That's the way I see it. Yeah, it's that age range seems to get younger and younger all the time, though. It's like you hear more and more about juvenile. Okay, here let me. There's something I didn't elaborate on about that shooting that I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. They caught him. Okay, they ended up catching him. They got 3 of them. There was 3. They were all armed. There was a video from the liquor store. You see one, AK, everything. Okay. One was a juvenile. One of them was a juvenile. I mean, that's 2 that are young of age within that age bracket that you had mentioned, and one was, I think. I don't even know if they told me how old he was. Because, they on the juvenile thing, they don't tell you, hey, I mean, they give you, like, the bare minimum, because of the fact that they're juvenile. But, yeah, man, and kids, they don't especially kids that haven't had any guidance. They maybe both the parents aren't around, or maybe both the parents are around, maybe both the parents are up to no good. Who knows? There's all kinds of different circumstances out there, but and I know when I was growing up, and I was at that critical age, I did see this, but nothing as these kids are doing. I mean, I never thought about picking up a gun, for God's sake. Not to say, like, I didn't go over to a friend's one time and, oh yeah, he spit that gun, and we went out to, they lived out in a remote area, and we go out in the trees, and popped it off at a tree a couple times. That was it, That was our big thrill. And at that time, I almost shot myself in the foot, But anyway, yeah, but now it's like, they're all packing, And it's like, and then when that gets to like it is now you got all these honest, law-abiding people that are trying to go to work and everything that are getting scared, and so they go and buy guns, and they get a concealed carrier or whatever, and, it doesn't make, the way I see that, it doesn't make it more safe. It makes it less safe, because the more guns you got out there, the more chance something to erupt and bullets just coming all directions. More guns, more bullets flying, And without proper training and everything else, like, man, people with good intentions can end up doing a lot of damage. It gets serious. I get that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the idea that, if it comes down to you or me, I want to come out on top. I get, that's completely natural. That's survival. But one thing I want to touch on when you said, okay, go to gun dealer, get a gun, and you got to get checked and whatnot, and these guns are getting out, how they getting around. Well, for one, you got people that are just don't care, and they can get their hands on guns, they'll sell them. Okay. For number two, we have this wonderful technical age, and the invention, another bad invention, of the 3D printer. Okay. And all they have to do again is use that one tool that is so valuable and so bad at the same time, the internet. They can go and find just exactly what they need and what they need to do. They get up 3D printers. They can print all the plastic parts. There's a lot of these, the ghost gun, man. I'm talking about the ghost gun, those serial numbers. And there's no laws that say you can't go on the internet and order parts for weapons. So, kid with a half a brain, does his homework, wants, make it. Got a 3D printer, he prints up the grips and all that. Little ingenuity, orders some parts online, bam. That's where a lot of these guns are coming from now. And they know that they got no serial number and they can't be traced back into anybody. So it's like, it's like a license to kill. They get mad. We were all there when we were kids. You get to this point where you think you know it all. Can't tell a kid nothing, but they already know it. Well, if they live long enough, they'll find out down the road that they didn't know shit. But give him a gun, he gets heated about something, pulls it out, just starts ha 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 ha. That's easy to do. That is so fucking easy to do. The hard thing is you know? Leave it be. Turn your attention somewhere else, you know? You know, half of them could get into something like the radio, man, with the crime wave might go down, you know? I don't know. Hey, duly noted on the ammo, because I'll tell you something. He's passed away now. He was a good guy, but he used to be my neighbor. And, he was from Ireland. Okay, he came out here, I think, in the late '80s, early '90s. You know, and decided, you know, him and his wife, his family, they were going to live here in America, and he lived in Boston for a while, and then came out this way. Anyway, make a long story short, he was telling me one time we were going out to the racetrack, because he built race cars and stuff. We used to go into Sears Point, Thunder Hill, and Bethune Seika. He told me about Ireland, and if you remember, of course you remember in the news, it used to be back in the 70s stuff, the IRA, the Irish Republican Army, you know, that militant group, whatnot, with all the car bombings and all that stuff. Well, because of the problems they were having in Ireland with all the crime and the IRA and the guns and everything, that's exactly what they did. They said, you can own your guns, but they put the strict limitation on ammunition. How much, who could, you know, you had to, basically like getting a gun, you have to go and, you know, get cleared. You know, they got to check your background and all this, that, and you can only get so much, you know, small amount, and price, you know, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, that's where it's at, is the limitations on the, you know, the strict restrictions on the ammunition is, you got a gun, you can throw it at somebody, you can hit somebody with it, but if you ain't got no bullets to shoot, then you ain't shoot nobody, that's for sure.
Exactly what I mean. So, if you put the limitations on ammunition, then it makes everything a little bit more tougher. It doesn't stop it, but it sure as hell makes it a little bit tougher. But then again, it creates a black market for ammunition. So, you know, the thing is that the bottom line is this. What I don't understand is, why is it that the citizens who take this action and the city that defends his home or property or people that he loves, and when he tries to defend himself from a person that doesn't have it, and is out there and knows he's got victory, and yet you still want to push you behind bars as emotion.
And like I said, I believe we were having somewhat of this conversation before, and I said that, gun laws, all these great gun laws, the assault rifle bans and all this, they only hurt, and they're only effective against one group of people. And it's not the criminals. Because criminals are just that, criminals. They don't follow rules. They don't care. They're going to do what they're going to do regardless of who says what. It doesn't matter. It's the law-abiding, tax-paying citizens that are the only ones that gun laws affect. And it's silly, you know. Like they say, they put these things in place so these terrible things don't happen, or they can try to reduce the risk of these terrible things happening. Yet the only ones that are going to abide by those laws are law-abiding citizens, and they're not the problem.
There you go. That's exactly what I mean. And, you know, in fact, I was looking at Channel 2 here a couple months ago, 2-3 months ago, where this guy down there on 100 Avenue in Wilson, where
info, and I hope when he shot him, he was inside the house, because, you know, it is a lot better for the for the poor victim there if that's the case, because these laws they got, man, I swear, you know, I mean, they're starting to, like, it seems like they're starting to give more rights to criminals than they are to the average person. What is that all about? I don't, you know, I mean, everybody's human. Everybody deserves something, but if you go and you pull some heinous bullshit crime, your ass deserves to be locked up. Period. You know? I mean, you put yourself there, you know, why is it gonna, society gonna turn and look and say, oh, we need to coddle these poor individuals. Poor individual my ass. You know, I mean, if it's the wrong, you know, somebody is convicted of something they didn't do, now that's wrong. But, I mean, it's bound to happen. But, you know, all this is, man, it's just watching it, it's like, you guys gotta be kidding, you know? Everybody knows what happened. And yet, still, you gotta walk on eggshells around the whole situation because of their right, you know? Their right. Their rights include picking up a gun and going and shooting that fool? You know? I'm not talking about when they were breaking in. I'm just saying in general, knuckleheads, you know? Why is he all of a sudden got rights now? You know? It's like, I mean, man, everybody deserves something, but when you fuck up, you know, you need to pay the piper. You know, you need to be held accountable. You hear that word a lot these days. You need to be held accountable, and they need to be held accountable. And, you know, it's like this one measure on the ballot, you know, I don't like politics. There's one measure on the ballot about basically calling it, you know, these inmates that are in there, they're being forced to work, and they're basically calling it slavery. You know, it's like, come on, really? Really? Well, you know, if you don't want to get put in the position of having to do some hard labor while being locked up, don't get your ass locked up. You know, nobody made you do it. Nobody said you had to go there. So it's like, man, it's frustrating. Frustrating midnight. That's why I try not to watch the news. I try not to listen to the news. But it still, it finds a way in. You know, it's like an earworm. You know, it just gets in there and just starts attacking the brain.
Yeah, I get that. You know, and sometimes now I tell you this election is really tough because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know what to believe anymore. And after all of that, sometimes I have to question what's true or what's false when I look at the news. And I'm just being real with you. And I don't watch local news that often, but when I do, the only time I really look at it is when there's a big story, something's really pushing, you know, that affects anybody. But, yeah, you're absolutely right. But if you look at this other thing, when you come up with something that you can walk in the store, you can steal $1,000 worth of shit. What do you think it's going to create? I mean, most of these businesses ran away from, or if not, are running away from California. And that's like becoming super crazy, man. You know, that somebody can get them out and like that. I mean, that's not a level playing field. So, hopefully in this ballot, everybody goes with the flow. Maybe some of the businesses they'll stick around. If I had a business and somebody would come in and steal $1,000 and shit from me, and I couldn't do anything about it, I would leave too.
Yeah, and then they went soft on crime, and yeah, they can steal up to $1,000 worth of shit, and even once they get caught and convicted, it's only a misdemeanor. You know, I mean that's a setup for failure. You know, I mean you're exactly right. You know, and yeah, I certainly hope that enough voters out there, at least in this area, have gotten, you know, are fed up with the bullshit and you know, going to take the hard line because, you know, what else can you do? Just, you know, go the other way and just deal with it. You know, we're tired of dealing with this shit. It ain't right. I mean, you know, the needs of the many outweighs needs of the few. You know, and there's much more, or many more individuals that are honest, you know, or, you know, close to citizens, you know, that, you know, and what do we don't ask for much, you know, we ask for, you know, our government, our city, local governments, whatever, to do their job, do it right, and keep us safe, you know. The rest we can squabble out in other ways, but at least keep the place safe, you know, to the best of your ability. But like stuff going on now, man, it's like people don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. I used to feel safe here. I used to, because this is what I knew. I grew up here. Knew it was a rough place. It always has been, but I knew this place. I still know it. And it's, you know, I get uneasy. Like if I go to the store right now, which I could do it, you know, I've done it. Right down the street, maybe a block and a half, 2 blocks, okay? I'm like, my head has always been on a swivel. I'm always aware of what's going on around me, but I mean, my head is on a swivel like, you know, I hear a little noise, and if I hear something, it might just turn me around. I might just go right back to the house and say, forget the store, you know? Just an example, but it's, yeah, man, especially in your own neighborhood when it's getting that bad, it's like, you're leery in your own neighborhood, you know? You're supposed to be able to, you know, you should be able to feel safe. And you should be, you know, for the most part safe. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what I can say on that one.
Yeah, Tim Ford. Let me ask you this question. I know I heard you say that you know, feel safe like you used to. Let me ask you, do you feel safe in your own home?
Yeah, but I've had, you know, sometimes I have had thoughts, you know, it could go south, you know, it really could, you know, and then what do you do, you know? Yeah, but I try not to think like that too much because you don't want to get on a paranoid trip, you know, have it become the daily norm to think like that, you know. I'm not saying just to not worry about things, but you know, you gotta stay vigilant, of course, but there's a line there, you know. There's a line there, and you want to stay on the one side of it, because you go to the other side, and it you know, man, it could get ugly, you know. Start setting booby traps up around your house because you worry, you know, something might happen, and you know, Lord knows what would happen if you did that, you know. It would happen to somebody innocent. No, but yeah, it makes you think. I do an awful lot of thinking, but I try to stay within the limits of my sanity anyway. But yeah, you know, I feel safe in my home. I mean, I should, because this is home. Where I'm sitting right now, this is home. It's always been my home. I mean, of course, I didn't always live here. I moved up north for a number of years, whatnot, but I can always come here. This is home, you know. I mean, this house is actually built by family, my mom's side. You know, this house was bought and paid for, you know. And actually, you know, my dad, he's willed it to me. I'm the, you know, executor of the will. I had 2 other brothers, but actually I have a half brother, and then I have my other brother, but one of my brothers passed away a couple years ago. But yeah, and I'm the youngest. It all comes down to me. So this is home, you know, like it or not. But I do feel comfortable here. I always have. I can find no reason why I shouldn't. You know, it's always been a safe place. It's always been home. That's what that is.
Yeah, Kernal. And I always say this, you know, there's a lot of people go to a place and go home. You know, and that's crazy. You know, those are the ones who live all the way out of the house. And I always have this, it's either going to happen or it's not. So, it's just, as I said earlier before, it's just wasn't right. And, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being cautious. You know, try to set up little warning signs around your house, maybe a camera, a little buzzer on the gate. I mean, these little things are helpful. Your neighbors, make sure that you're in good rhythm with your neighbors, and maybe look out for them. I mean, all of these things do help. All the eyes that you can have when something is out of the norm is very helpful. You know, and sometimes you don't even have to say a word. All you got to do is just look out for somebody to see you. You know, because most folks who are doing things wrong don't want to be seen. So those are a few things that can be done to avoid some of the stuff. I even heard one guy on YouTube. This guy said he had a 36 special with a blanket, and you know, because you can freeze and scare somebody, but as long as you don't point it at them, I mean, if you got to point it in the air, you'd be surprised that the noise that comes out of one of those flame starters, you know, shocks that person and makes them don't want to be there.
Yeah, and that was, you know, some time back, that was very effective in most cases. But today, and there's so many people out there strapped, you know, whether it be illegally, legally, that, you know, odds are, you know, 9 times out of 10, I'm thinking that do that, like right now, especially in a place like this, and you pull that gun out, pop that round off in the air or whatever, and the other guns are going to come out because they're shooting back, you know. It goes down so, it happens so fast, man. Like that car ride that night. You know, I'm getting asked questions about, well, what happened, you know, where was this, that, and the other thing? I'm like, I mean, it happens so fast, it's hard to log it all, you know, and be correct, you know. And I tell you, when you're right in the middle of it, like that situation, and like I said, the loudest gunshot I ever heard in my life, the one that hit with, wasn't it leaving the gun that was loud, it was hitting the windshield. I mean, it was like a bomb went off inside the car. It was just, and right after that, me and my girl, mass confusion. I mean, you don't know what's going on. And I mean, that's real. It's, you know, and that's my closest estimation of what it would be, I guess it would feel like to be, you know, in the battlefield, you know, or in Iraq or whatever conflict going in, right? Yeah, it's a strange feeling, strange experience, but yeah, it's, once it hits, man, it's confusion. It's like, you really don't know, it's like, in the middle of the night, you fall into the water, and you don't know which way the surface is, you know, in a sense. It's orienting, it's confusing, it leaves you kind of numb, it's strange.
Okay, boy, I know exactly the feeling, and I know what you mean. Because when you get hit, you know, the first thing you ask yourself, am I going to die? You know, you see all of that blood pushing up out of your skin, and the first thing that comes to mind is if these things happen, you know that you got to somewhat put some pressure on it to make it, or to slow that you said, there's really nothing you can do to protect yourself from it. You know, and that's, you know, if you walk down to the store, you still eye contact because, you know, eye contact in most cases are the signal of things or events that are going to happen. I hope you remember that. You know, so if somebody's going to target you, they're going to look at you, you're going to know that something's unusual about that person. So, and why are they looking at you the way they're looking at you? Either they're going to rob you or they're going to do something. So I just think a lot of awareness, you know, sometimes helps, you know, in some cases. But yeah, you know, it's just, you know, it's no good, it's no good. And I think in the long run, it's going to get a little bit better. I don't think that it's going to get no better no time soon, but it will get better. With, of course, with good leadership and, you know, somebody that, you know, that when you do have a problem, you go through it, you can talk to them about it, but it just don't go in somebody's file until you complain more than once. You know, so it's just, there's always politics involved in anything. And, you know, being that you are a taxpayer, and being that you do that, you should have a voice. And, you know, hopefully this is going to be all right. I mean, look, you know, Oakland is what, 10 hours away from San Francisco? If you and I both know that they're running out of room over in San Francisco. And, you know, so obviously they got to look some place to relocate, and, you know, in some cases that things happen for a reason. They clear all that out, and people come in and buy all the property up, and they get rich. Okay?
Yeah, and that's been happening for some time, you know. It's when it really started getting crazy with the tech industry and stuff, all them prices soaring, you know, people want to be close to where they need to work, say in San Francisco, so, you know, right across the bridge, you got Oakland. And there at a point, that was the ticket, was, you know, yeah, we can afford to live in Oakland, you know, and, yeah, and that continues, obviously, you know, but some here with that same thing in mind, and they've already moved out because, you know, they can't handle it. God, you know, it wasn't that bad at the time, but and it, you know, it's a scary place, man. It's a scary place. They don't call it the jungle for nothing.
I think another thing too is, you know, all the stuff that people working from home, you know, that kind of knocks out the real small businesses in the downtown area. You know, people normally would, you know, go to work, you know, do this thing and have better, but if I could have worked from home when I was younger, that would have been a piece of cake to me. So, you know, the thing is that with all of these changes that happened from COVID-19, it's really crazy because actually, you know, we're still living in COVID-19 because people are still working from home. If the ones that are working from home, they only have to show up in the office once a week. So, you know, this is mad and wild. You know, the reality is that most of all of this crime wave started, I'm going to take this back a little bit. Most of the crime wave started when COVID hit in 18. Because what happened is most of the inmates in these jails were getting COVID, and they had to release them. Remember that? They had to release them. Most of those inmates, because they were spreading COVID around in the system, it was just too long until they was ordered to start releasing some of these people. So when that happened, they got on TV and the sheriff's department, he said early on before they released those people in the prison, he said, there's a lot of people that we're going to have to release and restrict that keep you on the street. And they
Okay, yeah, I see that. There's some truth to that, in my opinion. I'm not trying to point any fingers, say anything negative here, but okay, COVID-19. You know, it also falls. That's a good indicator. That's a good marker. You know, and you know things did evolve in that direction from that time. But okay, now let's look back to COVID-19. I think that they, you know, the officials, you know, Fauci and all the masks and all that, I think they blew it way out of proportion. Media coverage, you know, the day-to-day, you know, the death count and the this, that, and the other thing. And, okay, I'm in the high-risk group. They consider me in the high-risk group because, you know, like I said, I just had a major, I mean, I never had an operation in my life until that heart surgery. You know, they actually stopped my heart. I found out, cut it open because the valve was in the middle, removed the valve that was bad, put an artificial valve in there, put me back together, and, you know, so that put me in a high-risk group, okay, for COVID. I did not get COVID. I did not get any shots. I did not get COVID until the beginning of 2022, okay? I got it. I was down for 2 weeks. It sucked, okay? The bad part was the first day. That's when I really felt like crap. You know, headache. It just hit me all of a sudden, man. I was at work that day. About 3 o'clock that day, went out to the truck to get something. Going back inside, and I'm like, that's shit. You know, out of nowhere. Day started fine. Got 3 o'clock, I was in. But it wasn't that bad. I still hadn't had any shots. I didn't get my shots until after COVID. Until after I got it, you know, and recovered from it. But it wasn't a death sentence by any means. And I was high risk. Now, that doesn't go for everybody. Other people have, you know, other, you know, health problems, and it affected them more or whatnot. You know, some people did die. A lot of people, it was pneumonia that after, you know, the COVID, you get the pneumonia in you know, and that's what they told me when I left the hospital after my surgery, to make sure that I kept my breathing heavy, you know. You forcibly you breathe, because if you start breathing shallow a lot, you know, and that bacteria of pneumonia, you know, gets in your lungs, then it can seep in there. You don't get to smell it. And, yeah, pneumonia, we all know, can be deadly. Very deadly. But I think that they way overdid it on the COVID thing. And, you know, not completely 100%, but I look at COVID and everything that points back to them saying, oh, you know, it's directly related to COVID-19, to the pandemic. The pandemic. What happened? They told us we had to stay home. Okay? How does that create all this shit that they're blaming on COVID these days? I'm looking at COVID as a scapegoat. It's a cop-out, you know? It really is, because I don't think we had to, and that's the mask thing, that was terrible. Now, that was a direct impact on some of this crime, a lot of this crime, because that gave people the right to be in the norm when they're wearing a mask in public. What's better for a criminal? You know? Cover your face. Now, before COVID, you would wear a face mask and go into a bank or something. Man, they're looking at you like, you're coming in here to rob us. I mean, it's simple. I mean, it's common sense to tell anybody to see the picture on this. I mean, I'm not saying I'm right, but that's my opinion, and I feel it's pretty, you know, it's pretty valid, strong one, because the other just doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, COVID was responsible for some things, but not everything that they're pointing that way. You know, it's not responsible for all the actions that are going on now. It's that's silly, but there again, that's just my opinion.
We have here philosophy. you know what they say is is like an asshole, we all got one, right? And first of all, let me just say this, is that we wouldn't point the fingers at anybody. We were just giving the facts of what we heard on the news. This is not something I fabricated. So this, you know, that was real time. That's where I got it from. So, but I got what you mean when you say that COVID was overplayed. You may have, you know, obviously, you know, I think it was overplayed too. I tend to agree with you. But it was very shocking that when we were watching TV, that they would show you all these images of people that were dying of the diseases, dying from COVID. And obviously, so it would scare the dog shit out of anybody. I mean, it got to the point where friends that I had before, and they would come over and knock on the door, I wouldn't answer the door for them. So, no. This ain't happening. Oh, I don't have it. Look, I don't know what this is, but they're saying people are dying from it. I don't even want to deal with it. And I believe up until they start to telling people that, okay, go ahead and put a mask on, and then, you know, you can communicate with people. That was fine with me. But you got to realize that, look, you know, for that period of time, you know, you're talking about 10 years, man. And all the businesses were shut down. I mean, it was just something that I had never seen in a lifetime that's happened on this earth. And I figured, well, Jesus, if they shut all of this down, this shit must be really real. And it must not be an overplay because, you know, money moves the world. So that's when I really started to take all of this serious because people just don't shut down the world. And I asked myself, well, how could this be an overplay? Because everybody always tries to get past something. And so it goes back to that statement that I made before. That if we're letting all of these dangerous people off, it can't be an overplay. And I hope we're on the same passage. So, you know, only thing I wish for is this. I wish that, you know, everything was covered the way it should be. And this mentality of people thinking that they can go out and victimize people and get away with it. So somebody needs to, you know, something needs to be done about that. And it's just crazy. Sometimes I lose my train of thought and I do have some positive things to say. But, you know, the thing is that, you know, you went through some phases as well as I did. And we're still here. We went through a hard thing. I've never had to experience that. And I know that, you know, that must be, you know, a whole lot of, you know, that's a lot of moving parts, you know, and it's very stressful because it goes back again to, you know, am I going to die? Am I going to recover from this? And, you know, it takes you through a lot of mental stress. So you came through it, and I'm glad that you're here because I want to be having a conversation with you. That's all right?
Well, therefore on that. And I just want to, first of all, I want to try to make myself, because I have the same problem. Don't feel alone on the, you know, the positive thoughts or the viable things to say and, you know, losing train of thought, because I do it too. I'll get to talking, and if I sidestep the conversation, which like I'm doing right now, I'll go, you know, on the tangent this way, and then I forget what I was talking about. But, like right now, give me a second, because it always comes back. It's fine like a steel trap. Maybe better, but it's still a steel trap. Now, what I was going to say is, I want to try to make myself completely clear. Now, in no way whatsoever was I directing anything your way when I did finger pointing or anything like that. I was speaking in general from the whole standpoint of this deal. Nothing that I say, I hope is not mistaken to be directed back from something that you did, you know, and me saying, oh, you made it up. No. That's never the case. We can sit here, we can talk. You know, that's what makes us you know, like what I said earlier when I said normal, that's not the right word, but that's what puts us in that category of, you know, well, you could say civilized, but there's a lot of folks that look at the word civilized and say that's completely wrong. I think you know what I'm trying to say. If we can have a conversation, we could talk about different, talk about your, my, that's just it. That's all we talking about. We're not getting upset about anything. We're not, you know, blame, or that's not what it's all about. Like radio, that's not what it's about. It's about communication. How do you communicate this talk? And that's a wonderful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And as long as somebody's willing to listen, I'm willing to talk. You know? But, yeah, okay, now I see the comment that you had made on the inmates, them releasing the inmates. Well, it must be, they're not going to do that unless it must be something serious. Now, the way I see it is, okay, the government, our federal government, you know, like the Fauci guys, you know, that man that told us all to wear masks, okay? Now, they had the right intention, but they blew the whole thing out of proportion. Now, they're the ones that set the tone, you know? They're the ones that put it out there for the media. The media spreads it like wildfire. So, you know, that's why, and now the shock value starts to come. This is real. They're doing this. That's the same thing that these institutions, like the prisons, jails, they're, you know, they're not in the loop with the government like right there with them doing this, you know. They're getting the information just like we're getting the information. Now it's decision time. They've got a decision to make, you know. Between that and the governor, obviously, of the state that we're talking about, and so it's like, you know, looking out for the people, what they're trying to do, what they should be trying to do. But they blew it. I mean, they made it seem like, my opinion, when this all started in my head, the mental image that I drew up in my head, it's like when you're talking to a new operator. Like when I talk to you, because I've never met you. You know, I have a mental picture of the person that I'm talking to. Now, the day that I put a handshake on you, put eyeballs on you, 9 times out of 10, that with my experience, it's going to be like, wow, this is completely different than I thought it would. You know, but that's normal. But my initial mental picture of it was like the bubonic plague, you know, that we all heard, you know, learned about, you know, at some point growing up, you know, heard stories about. If you look in an old book, you see like artist rendering plague, whatever. People, you know, dead bodies in the street, you know. That's the way it came across to me. But looking at it, especially looking back on it now, it was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. They blew this thing so far. It was like I was talking the other night. You might have been ear hustling the conversation, or you know, sandbagging it rather. War of the World, Orson Welles, radio broadcast. I forget the year, but you know what I'm talking about. We've all heard that story. Get a record, listen to it. They did a radio broadcast on a Halloween that, you know, he's being invaded. You know, they played it off, you know, and that's one of the things that led to station identification. You know, because they have to break nowadays, radio broadcast. Any broadcast, you know, at some point you have to break station identification. So something like that couldn't happen again. But that same kind of scenario, but this time it comes from the government about this virus, you know. And yeah, that's shock factor. That people are, you know, and everybody's got a decision to make. What's going to happen? What do I do? You know, we don't know. So we do what we think is best, and that's to follow the lead of people that are leading the country, and they're saying, do this, don't do this. So we go with it. And, you know, like I say, they blew away out of proportion. They didn't have to let all the inmates out. They didn't have to do it. You know, some people are going to die regardless. it wasn't going to be a mass die-off, you know. It wasn't, we weren't looking at extinction. And then again, maybe that was Mother Nature's way of throwing out some population control, because Lord knows there are way too many people. I mean, there's just every year more and more people. It's like, look at the Bay Area. If you go up this Bay Area, go back, you know, 20, 25 years, beyond that, and you could, you know, work all week, deal with the commute, you know, it sucks, but it was what it was. But come Saturday, Sunday morning, you know, generally you could say, man, the roads would be clear, we can go to wherever, and, you know, won't have to worry about a bunch of traffic. Does that exist anymore around here? No, it doesn't. There is no dead set safe time to travel that you know that there's going to be no traffic, because there's always traffic. I've been on the 238 down here, and this was some years back, at 1:30 in the morning, in bumper to bumper standstill traffic. And it wasn't because of an accident. Because of the people. And look what they're building now. They don't build single-family homes around here. They're racking them, packing them, stacking them. All these buildings are going up. Put businesses on the bottom, or they want to put businesses on the bottom, and residents on the top. So now you got a neighbor above you, below you, to your left, to your right, behind you, in front of you. You know what I mean? They're trying to densify already densified areas. And they're just asking for trouble, yeah, me. Put too many people in too small of an area, and what's going to happen? You're going to have crime going to go through the roof. Because it's just, the math just works out that way. It's, it just makes me wonder, you know, how some of these folks got in the offices that they got into, and how they can, with a clear conscience, come up with some of this stuff and sleep at night. It's beyond me.
Well, I don't have the answer to that last one, but I can tell you this. If, and I can say if some of those running off or live in our neighborhood for 30 days, I think that they would change some of the policies and promote.
Man, that sounds like perfect challenge to me, man. You know, that's, but you know it's not going to happen. You know it's not going to happen. Oh, man, no way. No way. They don't want no part of that. No part of that. But yeah, you come down off of that hill, behind that gate, on all that land that you reside on, you come down here to the flats, man, and you park your butt down here for, I bet they couldn't even do it for not even a full week, not even 5 days, man. No. Yeah, that's asking too much, man. From their standpoint, that's asking too much. That's, I'd like to see it, though. I really would. I'd like to see that one go into effect, because, now, if you want to talk interesting, that would be interesting. That would be really interesting to see them, some of them come, stay a little while and see what the end result there would be. Because, yeah, you can hear about something, the way people live, and the things they have to deal with, but until you're right in the thick of it, it's all like it came out of a book or something, It's like, oh yeah, it's like, example, like, kind of an example, going off a little bit here, but movies that we grew up watching, where we'd say, man, wow, that's some far out stuff there, man. You think that ever happened? Nah, man, there's stuff, movies in the past that is happening now. I mean, legitimately happening now, that we back then said, oh, that could never happen. There's no way. That's just impossible. It's like, whoa. it makes you kind of wonder what really is impossible. And is anything really impossible? Because, I mean, you know, like that movie Face Off. You know, you remember that movie, right? John Travolta and Nicolas Cage or something? Where they got their faces swapped, you know, physically. I mean, they can do that now. They do that shit. You know, they can take the face off of somebody and put it on somebody else successfully. I mean, and that's just one little example. But there's others, man. Oh man, you know, when they came up with these drones, these remote-controlled drones, and they started, you know, for the general public, they started, you know, flying around here and there. Like every once in a while, I catch one of them things going over my backyard, and I don't like that. I do not like that. I got a pellet gun here, and I've taken shots at them things, and I don't care who says what about it. I don't care who it belongs to. You know, that's invasion of my privacy. I do not feel safe. I don't care if it's just a little toy, whatever it is. Fly it over my property. Because, you know, I shouldn't have to put up with that. You know? But, I don't know. Man, you're trying to get me to do this again, huh? Like Friday night, and the next day you're like, man, good job. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the check-in. And yeah, you got me going now.
Okay, boy. You know, I mean, the thing is that, and I know I bought my radio because I wanted to be able to shoot the shit when I don't have anything else to do. And, I mean, it's better than going to a bar and just having to deal with some motherfucker you don't know. So, at least you can have some fun. You know, with this radio and TV here and things about. You know, you got to communicate, man. But listen, you know, I never try to hold anybody accountable for what they say. But the other night, you was on a roll. I mean, you was on a roll. So one of the guys, I guess, he got out there and he frustrated him a little bit because, you know, either he figured that he couldn't catch up or keep up. So he said, hey, listen, I'll see you another time. Because he just couldn't get into the groove. He felt like he was running people off the radio. He really wasn't. You had a flow that night. And that particular flow, you wasn't going to let nobody interrupt it, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to keep doing it. And that's what I got out of you. That's what I said, good show. So, we had guys out there that were, some guy wanted to go turn some music on them. You know, when that's what we do, you know, for a guy to get out there, turn music on them, play. Get out there and talk some shit. You know, instead of playing some music, I never think to do that and play some music. But no, you know, everybody has a good day in the bad day. I can get out on a microphone, and I can go talk and just talk, you know, and hope that if I throw it up in the air high enough, somebody's going to say. So, but there's nothing wrong with that, you know?
Oh yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. And yeah, yeah, you got me cracking up over here, man. Yeah, there's a few out here that will do, you know, what they want with their radio. But by all means, man, it's your radio. Like my radio is my radio. I bought it. It belongs to me. I'm not just going to look at it and let it sit there and collect dust. I'm going to use the dang thing, man, and I'm going to use it to what, you know, suits me. Now, usually I try to be very radio etiquette, let's say, correct. You know, I try to, there's a group of us out there, you know, talking this way, that way. I try to, you know, somebody unkeys, or I unkey, you know, I try not to be too quick on the key, to let somebody else, you know, hear what they have to say. But sometimes when I get talking, and like we're talking about losing train of thought, and, you know, losing what you were going to say, your valid points and whatnot, that I feel sometimes that I have to keep, you know, keep it flowing, like say, and keep it moving. And sometimes that requires me, or I think it requires me to be, you know, quick back on the key, you know. And yeah, I'm guilty of times, you know, just not letting somebody in the side, and I might not even hear them because I'm talking so much that I hear myself just great. And so yeah, but yeah, man, I tell you, see, I didn't get into the radio until it was 1990. I mean, I was alive. I was a kid during the radio craze, 70s, 80s, but it really never occurred to me, and it never held any interest to me, really, because I didn't have a radio around here. I remember when I was a little kid, my dad had a, radio in the car, and he had a base station here. It was never hooked up, but I think he ended up selling it, like something. But it wasn't until I want to say where was I living? It was like 1995, maybe 94. And I went up to see my cousin up in Vacaville. They used to call it Cowtown, okay? Now he had been on, he's a few years older than me, so he went through part of the high point of radio and, had a station and everything. Had ovals and stuff. And I was over there one day in Vacaville, and we were drinking some beers, smoking some joints. We're like, man, we're out of his garage, and he had an old CB, a PC, Uniden PC 122, sitting on the not a tech workbench, but, the workbench in the garage. And, I go, man, point at it, something, we're talking. He goes, yeah, let's go to your car, cuz, and let's go up, we'll go up on the hill, and, we'll go see if we can shoot some skips. Like, yeah, I had no idea what that was. Okay, sure. All he could come up with was the radio, microphone, and a mount, one of those lip mounts for the trunk, but there was no whip. Well, okay, couple of young guys, improvise. We got a coat hanger. I kid you not, Midnight. You hear those, oh yeah, I'm on my plastic antenna, or I'm working the coat hanger. We used a honest goodness wire coat hanger. Straightened that thing out with some pliers, secured it into that mount. I had no idea. He must have known, but he never said anything about SWRs. Had no idea about any of that. I thought, you had a radio and an antenna, you hooked it up, and you talked. You put that sucker on the car. I had at the time I was driving a 1975 Opel 1900, two-door, okay, fuel injected. You remember the Opals, like the little Corvette-looking one, but this was like a little, this little coupe. It wasn't the GT model. But we go up to this place they call it Mount Backup, and it's like a canyon range. We're up there, and man, we turned that thing on, and it was like magic. Okay, like all these voices coming out. Wow, yeah. We get on. So go ahead, cuz. Yeah, say something. Get up, and somebody came back to me and put your handle out there. I'm looking at him, and he goes, and that's how I came up with Animal, because we had heard a conversation from some other people, and somebody was talking about somebody going and getting a duck and plucking it and eating it. So my cousin goes, yeah, tell him your handle Cannibal. So that's it, man. That's how I got that handle. But man, that day I talked to San Luis Obispo up there, and they were like, they couldn't believe it. They go, what's your 20? I looked at my cousin, where you at? Well, I'm up at Mount Baca in Vacaville, California, And they're like, no way. They said, blowing smoke, And after that, man, I was hooked. And this was beyond the high days of the radio, This was on the back end, coming back down. And here I am today, I went through a couple stints on it, I got into it, I was on it for, so many years, and then I got out of it and I wasn't on the radio at all, got rid of my equipment, then I got on it again in like 2000, 2001, was on it for, several years, and, let it go by the wayside, and just my current run here has been since 2014, 2015, something like that, so. I think I'm here to stay this time.
Okay, so it's funny, but I do remember the old one. I remember that guy. I know he had a recall on the too. Yeah, you were up there pretty high. I'm not on the radio, my equipment to sound great. I don't want it to sound like I'm up against it, so to speak. So, but anyway, it's always expect to hear and communicate with your mechanical. You know, if you got a good sounding station, and just like you said the other day, and I didn't forget, when I showed you, I said, hey, man, I want a Tulsa or Houston or whatever, I got a bunch of old boys. I can go there and pull out whatever the hell I want. I ain't got to do it off of like Congress or down the street to the electrical place you can be in Berkeley, like the radio shack closed. I mean, radio shack closed, and that's really paid. You know, the community all over because you know radio shack is so well done. You know, you can go down to pick up a part, now you got to get online, say, Amazon, and you just go in and pick your part, and there's the right one. I mean, it's crazy. So, it's one thing I would never ever do if I had a problem with my radio and just look at something and I'm trying to solve it. If I was there and put my ear on it, because you may or may not get it back, or you get it back and that person put the wrong part in it and it works for about a week and it quits. You know, you go back and forth. So, you know, but yeah, TV is fine, and I know that, you know, there's people out there that's listening tonight. They've been listening to us trade off for the last hour and 30 minutes. But that's a good thing that people do have the ear of listening, that those who are out there, that people really accountable people out there who want to jump in this, feel free to say something. Hey, Greg, I want to comment on that conversation. Well, I feel this way about this, and I feel this way about something that you said. I'm open. And, you know, so that's what it's all about. It's all about citizen band. I bet you didn't let this in.
Oh yeah, Citizen Band, CD, constantly buying, constantly broke, constantly broken. The constant bullshit. Yeah, there's plenty of them. But yeah, I think that, as far as sending the radio out, like you say, something you wouldn't do, yeah, there's always been people that will talk a good game, you know, fools that can talk a cat off a fish wagon, you know, and, but in the same regard, there are some good, solid techs out there that honestly, you know, that's what they do, and they'll you know, they'll give you what you ask for, you know, and they'll do it well, and they'll send it back to you, you know, all, you know, just as good, if not better, than when you sent it out to them. But finding them are a different story, but, you know, you have to go with, I think, you know, other operators, you know, their experiences with certain places. Like I know, and anybody that you'll ask about Chris at Superior down here in Southern California. Now Superior is the authorized, certified warranty work place for RCI, Ranger Radio. Okay. You got a Ranger radio, you send it to Chris, you'll get it back, you know, you'll get honest work, it'll be good work, it'll be done right, he's a man about his business. Now, the only problem there is, it's radio, and like I say, it's gone through its heyday, you know, but it's still around, it's still private, they're still making them, and it's off tips during the day. And you hear all them stations, there's still lots of people using it. So with that in mind, and the fact that there are a limited number of techs, you know, and it's not like it used to be in the heyday when, you know, people were looking at that as a career, you know, because, man, radio is a great thing. But, so the wait time, that's the thing. A lot of these guys get backed up, you know. I send their stuff in, and not going to send it back to me, you know. But, you know, it takes time. It takes time to do it right, especially. And, I mean, that's not easy work, especially when your eyesight starts going, you know. It's like you got a soldering iron, and you're only seeing out of one eye, and depth perception's off. It's not a total crapshoot, you know, sending out a radio. It's not. You can find the reliable channels where to send them, you know. The guys that you can send them to that will do the work for you, you know, do it right, do it with, you know, best parts that they could possibly get. And, you know, so it's just something to keep in mind. But yeah, Radio Shack was always like to me it was like almost like a Kmart kind of situation, but they had stuff you needed. And I'm from the time, and obviously you are too, that, you know, before the internet, before all this, you know, go online and order it, have it delivered to your door, you know. Okay, that's one thing, but I'm in the frame of mind I like to, if I need something, especially if I need it right now, I want to jump in the car or take a walk, go down to the shop, put my hands on it. You know, I want to trade my cash for what I can put my hands on and go home with and get right back to what I wanted to do. You know, I don't want to, you know, sometimes a lapse in time is critical for me because it's like, you know, today I got this problem in front of me. I'm ready to, I want to jump in this, oh man, I need a pass, or, you know, I need, you know, whatever it is, or equipment. Say I want to do something different with my station, and oh, now I got to order it. So by the time it gets here, you know, the thrill maybe not is for me may not be where it was. You know, I got things going on. You know, I'm busy. You know, work and whatnot. You know, it may sit there for 2 or 3 weeks before I finally get back on it. And by that time, it's like, oh man, I gotta sit down and I gotta map out my plan again. I had it, but I didn't put it down on paper or something. And now I gotta make sure that I'm on the right track, what I want to do here. So, yeah, I like to be able to go, if that goes to anything, working on the car especially, you know. I want to go down and, I want to go to that parts store and I want to have that part. I want to come back with that part like in the next half hour. I don't want to be waiting, oh, you got to order it. Man, you know, no, I need to do this now. Not for the fact that I need the car, maybe I got 5 cars, but I'm ready to rock and roll right now. I want to get down, you know. I don't want to wait. That's just me, though. But I know there's lots of others out there just like me in that respect. But, yeah, radio is something else. And me, I'm always running. So I don't care. I've gotten to the point where it's like, it's the norm. And it's not scary anymore to run hours from your house. You know, back in the day we'd say, oh, you're pulling the mobile. Gasoline, you're mobile. You know, because you're moving around. You're not going to get hassled by the FCC or anything like that. And so it was always a real touch, you know. I'd have a box at the house. I'd flip it on and, you know, talk for a couple minutes and shut it down, you know. Oh, yeah, I did that. I felt like I did something, you know, something wrong, you know, like I just got away with a big crime. But now it's like, oh, man, you know, there's hardly any trouble to be had, especially when you keep it within limits. Two pills safe, man. I got a 2-pill there that I use with this other radio I'm looking at. This one I'm on right now has 2 pills built in, you know, the $29.95. It's got and this isn't the MOSFET one, this is one of the original ones. It's got 2 pills in there. They're supposed to be 2290s, but for some reason this one has 1446, but they seem to be doing the job. I got another 2-pill, well actually it's a 3-pill, it's a 1x2, but I picked that one up when my other 2-pill went down, before I got it fixed, and I didn't have this one that I'm on right now, so, yeah. And then I got a 4-pill down there, and I never use it. So yeah, I go back about a year, and I had like 1 2-pill, and now I got like, man, I can count on pills. Plus I got another radio over there. It's a sideband only though. It's a Kenwood, and it's got 2 2290s in it. So yeah, I got transistors coming out of my ears for some reason these days.
I got it in should. I go back to this TV is supposed to be fun. If I can't have fun on my radio, if I set bullshit around, then it ain't no fun no more. That shouldn't happen. But, you know, on those deals, that radio you have, you just can't put that business. I mean, that's why I feel that radio sounds like if I went from one end of the video area to the other, I think I get to a section that I was too city. You know, because I don't know if it's through the elevator, because that signal always is the same. I don't know, I just, and when I was talking on the radio before, to that guy radar, he was right on that hill, man, no matter where I went, he had the same signal and everything. You know, so you gotta get some on the radio. And another thing, the reason why you can talk on the radio with it, you can learn that amplifier from your house is because, hey, there's nothing down there anymore. Nobody's using analog anymore. They all switched over to digital, as you know. So, you know, we can definitely talk on a radio amplifier, whatever you want to call it, and really unplug it, because there's nothing down there to disturb. So, and that's the good thing. So, I often wonder, maybe kids, and I wonder what they're going to do on all of that analog that they took everybody and moved it off of. I don't know if maybe something for the future or whatever, maybe we might use, have a way of extending cell phone calls, because sooner or later they're going to run out of frequency. So, what's your idea on that?
Yeah, well, I don't know, I don't know what to think on that, but I do know what to think on the on the power thing. Is that yeah, you know, when they made the rules, you know, I mean, radio got to start in really okay. They made up those rules in what 1932. Basically, they started, you know, making, you know, they brought about the FCC and making those rules and whatnot. Now, at that time, yeah, you know, going over the FCC's, you know, type-accepted power requirements on a citizen-man radio could create a lot of problems for a lot of people all around because of, you know, other equipment that was, you know, being used, TVs and stuff, kind of wiping out, you know, 10 blocks of everybody's watching, you know, whatever they were watching at the time, you know what I mean? But now, yeah, it's, I mean, because there's guys out there burning crazy power. I mean, crazy power. And, it's just not a big, you know, the Untouchables, Elliot Ness crackdown kind of thing on radio transmissions anymore. It's just not. And yeah, because they've found new technologies to TV and stuff, and a lot of people are streaming this stuff on you know, offline, and we're not interfering with too much, so there's really not too much for anybody to say. Now, I do know that, you know, the computer speakers are notorious. People's computer speakers, the ones they buy with the little woofer or whatever, because they make them for the computers and they don't shield them. You know, there's no shielding in there to block any of this stuff, and those are notorious for picking up. Now, my one neighbor over here, she told me she gets just a little bit here. She heard little voices coming out, you know, at times on her computer speakers, and I asked her, "Oh, really? You know, is it bad?" No, you know, she just totally, you know, ignored me. But, you know, because I told her at the gate, you know, when I met her, if you have any strange things happen with any of your electronics, let me know, please, because it would probably mean it's my fault. And, you know, I explained it to her. Yeah, so I try to look out for, you know, neighbors and make them aware that, you know, I'd like to know if there's any problems. And I don't get any feedback, really, so, you know, I'm not too worried about it. And Lord knows, you've heard me already out here, and I'll be up for a half an hour and talk, man. You know, I'm expecting to see the magic smoke come out of some of this stuff sometime. But, Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, as long as it stays entertaining, fun, whatever you want to call it, it's for me, you know. And I try not to create much problems. You know, I like to be heard. Like we all want to be heard. We all want to sound good. But as far as going anywhere and hearing me, yeah, you probably can for a good distance, but that's as long as nobody else is keyed up and stepping on. I don't have elevation. I mean, I think my property sits at last time I looked, 84 feet above sea level. I got some trees around. I got you know, I do the best I can with what I got, and I could use some a revamping of my antenna system, you know, and get a little more vertical gain. I got a couple antennas, a few of them. I could always use another one. I'm thinking about buying another one here before too long. But that and doing some other things and getting a strong signal, because I'm not one of them big strappers. One of them keys up and they're gonna wipe me out at the time. But if I got the channel open, man, I can be heard. Yeah, I try to sound good. I hope so anyway. That's why I'm constantly checking that those YouTubes, you know. And actually, I got it running here in the background. I got it turned down low though, because that's my whole thing. I keyed up tonight. I was just wondering what, you know, my radio was sounding like, if I needed to turn my gains down a little bit, because I'm making it a little confusing here for myself. I got the mic gain on the radio, and the other box I'm going through the audio. I got an input gain on that one and a main out gain on that one. So, you know, getting them all in the right spot is kind of crucial, you know, because if they're out of whack, then that's not good.
Yeah, so I know what you mean. So that means once you put in place, you can't move it around. You've got to fix it right where it's at. I need that one clear. Everything is running perfect. This is the spot. You remember I spoke about my maintenance a long time ago. And when I got out on the radio, I was checking one night. I had a couple of things to do. And I did the same thing that you do with your radio. I said, when you hear anything coming to your radio, just let me know. And he looked at me, you know how he looked at me. He looked at me real hard. He said, yeah, I got money. He said, don't do something. I said, what? I said, he said, just do it. I'll never forget that. And, you know, that's one of the reasons why now I go to the original, even if, you know, they try to open up the can of worms, if nobody's complaining, I'll say that. So, if you made me feel real bad about that, and I went away from the radio for a little while to see the business moving back. And now we're not using analog anymore, so it don't really work now. So, yeah, so the thing is, you know, you're right. You might have one that's next to nothing to me. If I don't, if it turns on, and most of the time, people lose their computer speakers on me to get to turn them off. And I'm guilty of that too. So if that baby will turn them off, they wouldn't hear me. But I have to turn them on. So, yeah, you got something there. You got radio there. It's your mistake. And, you know, I don't know, are you using the same antenna all the time, or do you switch them around?
Well, I was switching them around kind of frequently, somewhat frequently, you know. Always hoping to get a little something more out of, you know, making a change. So hoping. Right now, I went the easy route, and because I got a couple of 5/8 waves here, you know, aluminum with one's only has 3 radials, and they're shorter version radials, but I do have a full size 5/8 wave with I mean, there's 4 radials on it total, you know, and each radial is, what, 9 foot long, so that's, you know, those are each quarter wave radials, right? So, but right now I'm just on the old bleed stick, man. The old dirty old bleed stick. I'm on a 99, you know, because I mean they're so easy to tune. I mean you can't get easier to tune. That's what some of these antennas like pain and you have to get it up. You can't tune it on it like you can't tune it laying on the ground. You can't even take a reading with the analyzer on it because it's going to be whacked out. You know, you got to get it up above stuff. You got to get it up some at least. And then to make an adjustment with some of like stereo, you have to get to the top of the antenna because you have to move that up and down. That's a pain. You know, bring it down and then make an adjustment, put it back up, check it, and oh, I got to bring it down again. And the other one is it's got it's one of those flying leads on the bottom. There's a wire and there's a little clamp around it with the wire that goes to your feed point. You have to move that up and down, and yeah, that one just seems touchy when it's windy. I get jumpy readings, so I was like tired of fooling with that stuff for a while. So I just said, man, I'll get the 99 back down, out of the rafters, and I had last thing I did before I put it up there on the in the rafters was because I had it for a few years, so it started to, the fiberglass antennas, they start to delaminate at UV light, especially the ones they make now, they do it faster. And then they get splitters and stuff. So I got some of that, can of that rubberized spray coating. It's, what do you call it? I forget what you call it, but you can buy it in, hardware store. And just sprayed it with that stuff, seal it up. So every time I grab it, I won't get for one fiberglass splitters in my hand, and keep it from falling apart, up in the air. So that's what we got up there right now, and it works. It's not the best. It can shoot the skip and it can talk local, but I wanna do something. I just gotta put my mind to it, sit down, come up with a plan, put it down on paper, and execute it, make purchases and get to work. But that's the fun about radio, It's like we got these knobs and stuff, but if we set them and forget them all the time, it's like, that's taking some of the fun out of it, don't you think? I mean, we like to experiment, That's just the nature of operators, I mean, I don't know one operator, not one, that has his station set up and just completely leaves it that way, no matter what. I do not know. I don't think they exist. At some point you're gonna want to turn that knob that you usually don't turn. You know what I mean? Or flip that switch that you usually don't flip. Just if nothing else, see what happens and to entertain yourself. So, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's very good, surprisingly good. Other times it's not good. And, thank goodness for other operators out there to tell us, hey man, I think you should go back to where you were, because it don't sound right, So, take it for what it is, but it is fun. It is and it can keep a person out of trouble. That's damn sure. Of course, people can get into trouble on the radio too, but not as much trouble as they can get in off the radio, I feel. Because, yeah, you gotta have something to do, man. Otherwise, sitting around with your thumb up your butt all day doing nothing, that's not for me. I mean, that may work for some folks, not for this guy.
No, I think you're right about, that knob being listening, but really doing things, I think you need that knob to see how people will respond. Or when that person says, hey, did you do something different? Oh, you sound better. Or you sound worse. So when somebody normally very steady that you sound because I got called out on something, but I'm pretty sure it would be, not so true, but, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just getting back into this, and I know my radio, needs some improvement, at least in my eyes, and, one thing I wanted to ask you about, you did on this fiber jet, you sprayed some kind of coating in there, the 99, and I believe you did it through all the ground plane, and some little things that are hanging out of the bottom of it, I'm thinking it ought to be in the ground plane. I got fiberglass ladders, and I said every time that, and I probably never been using it yet, but every time I would get on them, I would have these fiberglass, and for about 3 or 4 days, what I did is, they just would not come off, and I felt like I had static, all kind of stuff on it. So, my question to you is, what is this that you put out there in Texas?
Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Like I said, you can get it at Home Depot. You can get it at Walmart, I think. It's a rubberized coating. It's spray coating. It's what is the name of it? I wonder if I still got that can outside. Give me a second. Let me go look and see if I might still have it outside, and I can tell you exactly. If I do, I can tell you exactly what it is. I know that there was a stuff called Dip It, I think, that you could like dip the handles of, like, if you had the pliers or something that didn't have any rubber grips on the handles. You could dip the handles in and then let the stuff dry and then, bonds on there, like, it's similar to that, but it's in a spray can. Give me 1 second, let me go see if I still got it, and I'll tell you. Man, that's part of my fun around here. I just opened the damn door, because see, I'm downstairs. This is actually underneath my kitchen, where my radio room is. It's where my washer and dryer are. And I opened the door, and at the top of the stairs is a big-ass raccoon. Man, so give me 1 second. Sucker went. I really don't want to walk out there. That can surprise me. So, I don't know why I didn't think about this before. I could just look it up on the internet. That wonderful tool. Give me a second. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you did, but you ready and proud.
I didn't do not a thing. That's Mother Nature. Either that or it's that raccoon.
Yeah, boy, I know that kind of like should be rough, too. Bring your eye down a little bit, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm like, man, I was, doing a moving, man. I opened that that door, and there's a big-ass raccoon at the top of the stairs. There's only like 5 stairs to the top, so he's like basically right there in my face, and I'm like, oh, hell no. But now I know who's been making all that noise out there when I'm down here, and then I look and there's nothing out there, and also, I don't know, this thing must shit somewhere too. Something stinky out there. I have to investigate that one tomorrow, but, let me see. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'll find out what it is.
Yeah, shit, boy, sure that raccoon pulled back his hair looked like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Okay, yeah, that's it. We're right to it. It's plastic dip. Plastic dip. P-L-A-S-T-I and then D-I-P. Comes in a spray can. They got it in different colors. I think the stuff I had was white that I put on the antenna. They've got it in black. They've got it in matte colors, blue. Yeah. Ace Hardware, Ace Hardware, Home Depot. About average around, $9-10 a can or something. Yeah. Now they've got other products that are similar. I'm sure some are more durable than others as far as handling and stuff go. But this stuff seems to work fairly well, and especially if your surface is roughed up, obviously it's going to adhere better. So like if you were to get a brand new fiberglass antenna, a nice new one, if somebody would just want to spray it, pick it up for a long time and not have to worry about it, they would probably have to take and rough it up with sandpaper first or something. But in the case of something that's already starting to delaminate, that's pretty much does that it's already done. So then you can just spray it, clean it off and spray it, let it dry and forget about it. But yeah, it's called Plastic Dip. And they sell it at, like I said, Walmart, Home Depot, Ace Hardware, any place like that, you can find it.
Yes, boy, so that plastic dip, I think I'm looking at the right one.
Is that a spray can or is that the actual dip stuff? Because I don't hear the stuff that I was talking about that I'm looking at right now. It doesn't have the pair of pliers on it. It just shows somebody's finger on a can of it, spraying. So make sure that you're looking for spray or aerosol.
Yeah, good boy. So you're saying that this, I've seen the one with the hand in it. It's got a kind of wood skin. Is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like I say, it's an easy, it's cheap, and it's an easy fix. It's an easy, especially for an antenna. Like I say, it's the 99 or fiberglass. You could get it ready, spray it, and let it dry, and then put it up, and not have to worry about it. The next time that you have to take it down and take the risk. I did it mainly because like you say, man, you get them fiberglass splinters in your hands or in your arm, it drives freaking nuts, man, and you can't just wash them right off or can't pull them out because you can't see them. So, yeah, you just gotta kind of live with them until they work themselves out or work themselves in and you don't notice them anymore or something. But yeah, it's no fun. So, yeah, I try to avoid those things.
Yeah, well, what we used to do is we used to get some steel wool or some SOS pads, and we would wash the area that we had the fiberglass
interfere with the RF coming out of it with any coding, that's for sure. The RF is just an amazing thing. It's like it, you know, the fact that it doesn't travel through the wire in your coax, you know, it travels over, you know, travels over the surface. So that's why when like you're grounding everything on a vehicle, and they say, you know, get the copper braid, you know, the braid strap, you know, like you want to do your vehicle right in a mobile setup. You want it, all your doors, trunk, everything needs to be ground strapped, you know, all those things to make them all part of that ground plane and part of that circuit, you know. Everything needs to be included that's right in that area that's of a conductive nature, you know, all the metal, you know, trucks, pickup trucks, guys that are serious that set up good solid, you know, mobile setup, they strap their bed. Even though the bed is attached to the frame of the truck, they put ground straps from the bed, you know, to the frame and everything, you know, the doors, everything gets strapped, you know, to bring it all in on the picture, because that's how you get those good solid setups. But yeah, it's a quick cure, man, especially for an antenna. And I think it should be easy, you know, like I say, you just take that antenna, wipe it down, you know, make sure it's suitable to spray, you know, to put a coating on, and basically just clean it off, and apply the stuff, let it dry, and get it airborne, man.
So I'm just want to ask you this question. What do you believe is a fiberglass antenna better than a silver?
Oh, or aluminum? You know, that's up to debate. On preference, I like the aluminum. There's for different reasons. I think they're a little quieter on the static levels. Now, sometimes I think, you know, why did they have fiberglass and what the cost? Was it, you know, what was it? Now we all know, even if we weren't, like myself, I wasn't into TV during the craze, but because I'm a person that likes information, I like to learn, and I retain a lot of things, you know, that I learned. And take for example, the penetrator, the original penetrator, right? At the time, to my understanding, like I say, this is direct experience, but all operators I've talked to from back in the day that were running them and have experience with them, the original penetrators, that when they came up with that design of that 5/8 wave, that particular one, that it worked very well. A lot of guys were setting up, you know, big strapper station and running penetrators, you know, and but then with the craze of TV and all the people that knew it was, you know, buying them, your sales were up. You would look in your neighborhood, every other house had a base station antenna or mobile. All cars on the road, you know, 1.5 cars on the road, they all had TV antennas on them. Back when you say that crazy stuff was going on, and you got to think about, especially these. Now it can happen with fiberglass too, but especially with these aluminum antennas. And this is one of the reasons, like they now they make they still make the penetrator. They've been redesigned a little bit. They made a few changes, supposedly for the better. There's a popcorn. He runs a penetrator. Obviously, he's got a good sound station, and you know, he's one of the ones that does roll call too. So it's still a good antenna. But the fact is, if you look now, it says, and I think this goes back then too. At one point, they made it this. It says not legal for use on TV or 11 meters. Okay. Now, I don't think that it's that fact is that it's such a great antenna. A lot of that stems from back in the day, people trying to put up base station antennas, because you know for a fact, any operator, a lot of base station antenna knows every one of them has a warning on there. That's about power line. Because it can be very deceiving. You've got 18, 20-foot long antenna, and you're in proximity of power line. You may think you're safe, but that antenna starts to fall. The tip of it's going to land 20 feet away, right? Sure. So, you know, a lot of people got electrocuted. That became a big issue, you know, and I think that's why that they, you know, like even today it says that antenna, if you buy one, it's safe. Like if you go online and look, it'll say not legal for TV or 11 meters. And I think a lot of people are under the impression that that's because that they were, you know, too powerful or something, or put out too good of a signal. They don't want you to use it on TV, but it more comes down to the safety aspect. That's like whenever, and this doesn't happen often, we know, but young guys, these kids nowadays, which hardly any of them are in the video, but when I was in Castro Valley before my operation, before I got sick, there was a kid out there, a young kid, I think he was like 18 or 19 or something, that got into radio, and I was talking to him one night, he was going to move, and talking about putting up, you know, asking questions about putting up an antenna, and I told him, I said, you know, if you get this kind of antenna, it's real easy to put up, but first thing first, keep in mind, if that antenna, if you're putting it up, and you're anywhere near any power line, within an eye shot, you know, unless you're somewhere and there's no power lines whatsoever, there's power lines around, and that antenna starts to fall when you're putting it up, do not try to save it. Let it go. Let it go, get free of it, let it crash. Because, you know, if it hits the power line and you're trying to save that antenna, you got your hand on it, you're done. You're done. I mean, you're well done. You're beyond well done. So I try to stress that on, you know, anybody that's never put up a base station antenna, basically. If I'm, you know, if I'm trying to give them advice or tips on putting one up, that's my first one, is let it go. If it starts to go, you can see a power line anywhere around you, let it go, let it crash, deal with it after, you know, after it hits the ground, whatever. But don't try to save it, man, because that'll be like the last thing you'll probably ever do.
Yes, well, I agree with you on that one, because you're absolutely right. The antenna fails. They all have one side on it. I can tell if I would take the antenna that's all this is going to have to go. I'm governor of Apollo, and I know what the end result is going to be. So, yeah, that's crazy, man. But you say that this antenna called the penetrator, and you say that they still sell this antenna. What does it look like?
It looks like a standard 5/8 wave. It's aluminum. It's approximately 20 foot long, and it's got 4 full-size radios coming off, you know. So you got a circumference on the radial, you know, completely put together. You got a circumference or a circle of going, you know, around the tips of those radials of 18 feet. You know, that's a big antenna. You know, you got 20 feet of driven element going up, and you got 18-foot diameter of radials. You know, and they can be a chore to put up with the radial. I found a way that I can do it. It's a kind of a, I have a method. I've devised a method. I do my antennas all by myself. I never recruit any help. A lot of guys can get antennas, and they, you know, you get the guys over to help them put them up, and that's good because, you know, more brains are better than one, you know. And also, you know, having extra hands there. But the penetrator is, this looks like a standard 5/8 wave. How does it tune? It tunes, I think it tunes, there's 2 adjustments on it. I think one is to move the section in the element, driven up or down, and then there's another fine tune adjustment at the bottom of the antenna, and I think that is the. Now I know on the Mako, which is similar antennas like the B58, which that's 58, the B58 or the B5000, which is the beefier version of that, except 4 watts without burning up. That one has like a ring that goes around by the base, and there's that flying lead again, the wire that comes to the feed point where your coax hooks up, and it has a clamp on it, and it goes, right, you loosen that clamp, and then you move it around that ring that goes around, and that changes your impedance. Like if you're looking for that 50 ohms, obviously, you want to tune it, you want to be, 50 ohms, because otherwise you have a mismatch, and then you have a problem. That's what makes what I was saying earlier, the 99, the little tuning ring at the bottom. There's 2 strings, they lock together, loosen them, and they either go up or down, and, get it tuned, get to that 50 ohm point. But, yeah, you can find them on the internet. You can see exactly what they look like. Now, there is looking for Sirius in that style of an antenna. Proven, heavy duty. Now they're bigger, altogether bigger, not lengthwise. They're within the same parameters of length and diameter total diameter on the radial. But the shock wave, okay, now it's built up, it's a monster of an antenna, and it's going to be heavier, obviously, because they're using bigger gauge tubing to make, the elements, and at the base, obviously, and the taper goes up. But like one of the ones I have out back, the down by the base of it, on the vertical element, it's no bigger than, I want to say, maybe an inch and quarter or inch and a half. That's the biggest part. The taper goes up. But the shockwave, it's going to cost you. Shockwave is roughly going to cost you $5 bills, $500. Which some think that's expensive for an antenna, but we do have to keep in mind that the antenna is the most important part of it. If the antenna is not tuned correctly, or it's not a decent antenna, and it's not tuned correctly especially, it's not going to work for you. I don't care what equipment you have, I don't care who tuned your box, who, aligned and tuned your radio, you ain't getting out. You don't have that's the first and foremost, you have to have a good antenna. Better your antenna, the stronger your station. That's why earlier I said I need to just get it together, make a plan, pull the trigger, make the purchase, and it'll work, and take my time and construct, the new set, get a new aerial up there. Get it up a little higher. I guarantee you, I'll probably pick up an S unit or two, which is so. But yeah, they're just your standard looking, 4 radials sticking out and 20 feet of shiny antenna. That's basic 5/8 wave. It's that or a beam, but beams, that's a whole other. I never really pulled beams too much. I'm a smart guy, and I can take my time, and I'm patient, and I can learn it. But then that requires real estate. You gotta have, especially if you're putting up like even a 3 or 4 element beam. A Yagi, or anything bigger than that, or you want to put up a cubic quad or something. You need space. You know what I mean? And it's like it's darn near big enough to cast a shadow on your house, over your entire house. It's so damn big. And then you need a tower to support it, and then you might need guy wires, and you need a rotator. That's getting costly, and that's a lot of work. And now if you live somewhere out in the Midwest, you got acres and acres of farmland around you, and you got this big old pasture outside of your house. Yeah, that's where them guys put them ones up to 250 foot towers, 75-foot boom. I mean, the big strapper, radio setups, man. Big, like real radio stations. Yeah, but that ain't me. So I stick with the vertical. Plus, local you can't talk well. Vertical horizontal. If it doesn't matter. But local, yeah, everybody's pretty much on vertical. Or, these real guys like 559 here, he's got both. He's got a shockwave up, and he's got a beam, and but those are the guys that have the space, the money, and the time to do it. That ain't this guy. Yeah, we stick with that. I'm thinking about a PDL. Well, they don't make the PDL2 anymore, but Mako makes the same antenna, but they call it the Y-Quad. And like I was telling Hover earlier, they're small. They're supposedly very, very effective design. They work really well, and it's great for my understanding for a guy getting into beams. And they're only the boom on it's only 4 foot. So, well, they're only spread by 4 foot. How hard is that?
So my other question is penetrated in these other different antennas that you used to do, have these TVs shown you the difference of how they sound, or, show you, hey, I'm sounding on this one, now how does it sound? Have you experienced that?
Well, no, not in that sense, but here's an example. Popcorn, okay? He's the one the proprietor of that YouTube channel, Popcorn 913. Now, Popcorn, when he got on the radio, I was in Castro Valley still, and all I had at that time was my Antron, and I had that worked up pretty good because I used Mother Nature to my advantage. There was a big old oak tree out back, because there's a back fence, little with a gate, chain link, and there's a creek between the house that I was at and the houses on the next block. Backyard of the house on the next block. There's a little ravine and a creek. And there's a big old oak tree on the other side of that fence, right behind the shed in the yard where I was living. And I put my radio in the shed, and I had that big old oak tree, and I had some chain link fence top rail pipes. They're 22 foot long, heavy galvanized. I mean, they're heavy. And with ingenuity, time and patience, that oak tree, a rope, and an engine hoist. Yes, an engine hoist. One of those ones that click, click, click. They raise in the shop. They raise the engines out by hand, out of the cars. Yeah. Slow process, but effective, especially for one man to put up, mass, heavy mass. So I used the tree to my advantage. I buried the one end of one of those 22 foot long pipes in as far as about 3 or 4 feet in the ground. No cement, mind you. Got a post hole digger, dug a nice tight hole, put that sucker down there, took it down in there as best I could, packed that dirt back in there, and tacked it, and leaned it up against that tree. I had it straight, but it was guided up along the tree into a little Y, and I got a couple of pipe straps, like heavy-duty galvanized pipe straps, but I got them oversized. I got them bigger because I had to remember that the tree, when it's windy, is going to move. Now, if you strap your stuff hard to that tree, what's going to happen when it gets windy and that tree is moving, even a little bit, it's going to wear stuff out, and you're going to have a catastrophic failure. So I made sure that it was a loose fitting plant, just to keep it retained in that spot. Not to strap it hard to that tree, but just to keep it there. It could wiggle around in there a little bit. But I worked it up, and I had, with U-clamp, put another section on that, got up, and I man, I went all out. I was there for a few years, so I got to that tree and I started to cut off pieces of 2x6 and 20. If you're do any carpentry or nailing, 20 is a big nail. You pound 520s into some wood, and you're gonna feel it. I mean, you're gonna feel it. It's not easy. It's hard work. But I went all the way up that fucking tree with these 2x6, man, and then I took a 420, and to make them a little bigger, I took them cut off the 2x4s, nailed them through those 2x6s into that oak tree. They're still there today. There's a stairway going up that oak tree. But yeah, that made it comfortable for me to climb that tree, get up there, do what I had to do, sit on a branch, and end result, I had a little telescopic section at the top, smaller mast, and boy, that big old oak tree had my antenna sticking way out the top of it, way over 60 feet, but I had good signal. That was good. But yeah. Oh, okay. I know what the question was. I'm sorry. There's a sidetrack again. I get to rolling, man, and I don't know what it is. But now Popcorn, he first got out there. Found my shack that night. You know, plus local Honky was out there and stuff. We were talking. Popcorn guys up. Oh, signal. Something was wrong. Well, it turns out he had at a garage sale. He found a Cobra, a Cam 89 that he picked up, and he had a mobile antenna that he stuck up on the roof of, you know, his shed in the backyard or whatever. We were all telling him, yeah, we hear you, but you might not want to key that radio up. Something's not right. Better check your stuff out, you know. But now today, with that penetrator that he talks out of, they call it the SPT 500 now. Super penetrator. It sounds damn good. I mean, he's got a solid set. He's got a solid, continuously solid sounding space. They're right in the beginning, right after he had got that penetrator and got it up, and I was like, wow, it was like night and day, and he sounds great. Then, I don't know, a couple weeks later, it was like, got on the air and something wasn't right. Like, what happened to the signal, you know? Heck, he had it all set up really good. I'm not sure exactly, you'd have to talk to him, or probably Honky if he remembers, but it was something that was either done wrong or something went funny on him, but the guys came over with an analyzer, went out, and they got him straightened out, and ever since then he's been solid. You know, that's my best matchup on, you know, I haven't actually had anybody around here, like, put up an antenna and go, how's this one sound? Well, okay, I'm going to switch this one. How's this one sound? That situation. But I do pay attention from what a guy sounds like the first time I heard him to today, you know. And we all make improvements, you know. Either that or we're not on the radio anymore.
You have here for you know the thing is, you can hear yourself in the back over here on this Popcorn 913. But I'm going to tell you this. You got to have a whole lot of heart and a whole lot of courage to climb up a tree. And have the antenna sticking up at the top. That is really, really great. I can hear myself in the back, and I was just hang on a second.
Yeah, see, that's exactly why I told you about that, because I felt that you, talking to you that first time, that you were, that you would be very interested on exactly what was coming out on the other end in another location. That being, he is in the Manor, if you're familiar with the Manor in San Leandro, kind of close to Greenhouse Market there. So, that's your signal. What you're hearing is your signal hitting that station in San Leandro. And that to me is, I love doing it. I mean, I got it. I turned it down, but I have it on the phone down here, right underneath my radio, sitting on a power supply right now, and it's running in the background. So, yeah, it's a handy tool, and especially when you make changes and there's nobody out there to give you radio check, or you just want to hear it for yourself. Because even with all the radio checks in the world, all the honest guys, the guys that can dial you right in, you still, you still want to hear it. You want to hear what it sounds like. You know, and that's hard to do. That was really hard to do until today. These days, you know, with the internet, that's a good aspect of it. But, you know, like I told you my feelings on the internet. It's a great tool to have.
Yeah, so what I did is I wanted to turn it up a little bit to keep it.
Well, I believe you got your answer. I know you got to be hearing the same thing I'm hearing, because you need to go back to, if you did something, you need to go back to where you were before this all started. Well, if you still got that gate up, I'm sure that you know that all I'm hearing over here is and a little tiny voice in the background. Same thing.
What about now?
Perfect.
I got a bad wire in the back of my microphone. So I think that's what and I moved the microphone a little bit so it cleared up. So let me see what I'm hearing now.
Yeah, good for troubleshooting, that's for sure.
Well, that's really wild because that's the first time I really heard my station out there. And normally when I went to Popcorn 913, I was hearing some chatter in the background.
Yeah, well, depending on where you're transmitting from, and you know, in relation to where he's at on that particular video channel, late at night is, if you really want to get the gist without any interference from GIF or whatnot, or other operators that might, you know, be killing your signal that are between you and he, then yeah, late at night like this is ideal. Right? But this is ideal because it's quiet out here generally, and you can get a true sound of, you know, uninterrupted of what it's sounding like. So there it is there.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Your radio sounds exactly just like how you sound. Coming over the internet, so, and I'm just trying to determine where I'm at and what I'm sounding like. And I ain't gonna keep it to hear what it sounds like at this level of tempo.
Well, from my perspective on my setup, you sound like you're just like right next door, or you know, you sound like you're right here in the neighborhood. I mean, you sound like you're a local, like right here. You know, no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's strong, it's solid. There's audio, and you should be proud. That's my opinion. my thought. That's why we don't, you know, we all know. If you don't want it out there, don't say it on the radio. There's always somebody listening. But, yeah, who knows? Yeah, it's about that time. I got an idea if there is somebody seeing up to speed. Let's see. I'm going to take a shot start here. How about it, Mad Dog? Where you at?
Talking about that little digital sound in the back, but I don't think that it's affecting my radio.
Yeah, no, hold on one sec. Yeah, boy, I should wear prize for that one. What's up, Mad Dog?
Oh, you glad you called it. I wasn't trying to talk over you or anything, but I just flipped it on here and got a whole bunch of crowd working out there.
Oh, yeah, that's me and Midnight over there in Berkeley. Yeah, we're just chopping it up. Hold on one second, Midnight. The man's looking for a safety check. He's at work currently, and passenger airline safety comes first, so gotta check that radio gear out. So sounded good there. Sounded good. I think they're in good hands. Let's hear it again there.
Is this shit getting out to Berkeley?
Yeah, you really hear you over here in Berkeley at your vote.
Careful. Got you pretty loud. Got the door button safe. Yeah. I'm over here at that Oakland Airport. Big break.
Yeah, we hear you pretty good over here at Oakland Airport. What's your call sign?
I go by 333. Mad Dog.
Okay, Mad Dog. I guess that's the first time we've heard you out there. Top of the morning there to you, Mad Dog. And I hope you can hear us pretty good out there. And we just been out here just jolly-jacking, man. We're just having fun there, Timbo.
Careful. Well, appreciate you coming back here. So, well, it's a big day. It's the Super Bowl today. The Super Bowl of politics.
Well, I'm almost glad that it's over with, and after this will be really, really nice so we can all go back to being normal there, Timbo.
That's the plan, Stan. I like normal. I like predictable. I like peace. I like having more money in my pocket. Yeah. I like people that don't use teleprompter to talk in front of a TV. I don't need somebody that has to be scripted and told what to say, what to think, how to think it, when to think it, where to think it. I want to think for myself.
Yeah, Timbo, I agree with you 100% on that, and hopefully tomorrow will be that day. Maybe tomorrow will definitely be that day, but I just think that's a little bit much there that one has to be that way and one has to be to the point where he can't share who he wants to vote for there, Timbo.
Copy that. Well, boy, I tell you, it seemed like it was going to take forever, but it's finally here. November the 5th is here. So I already got my vote in. I voted 2 weeks ago, so I got nothing left to do but sit back and be a cheerleader. Well, I don't think I've ever changed anybody's mind, but I got no bones about it. I voted for Donald J. Trump. I'm proud of it. I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to disguise it. I'm not going to go in a cave and pretend I didn't. I'll be out there waving my flag. Yeah, anyway, good to hear you guys out there chopping it up. I got to get back to work with my equipment here, so, but I'll be listening.
Yeah, Timbo. Well, listen, you know what? All I can tell you is you made a fine choice. There's a lot of us out here agree with you, so you know things have been a little tight, and When I say a little tight, I mean big tight. So keep doing what you're doing out there. And you have a great one.
Before Fred, I don't think that you told me who I got the pleasure of talking to here.
We go by the handle they call us midnight, obviously because we always come out at midnight there, Jimbo.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of the same way. I'm pretty sure, pretty sure Cannibal there can testify to that. Sometimes I even stop them when I'm on earlier. But, all right there, midnight. Yeah, that's definitely an appropriate name. I'm definitely a night owl. I work graveyard shift. I've been doing it for so long now. I don't have a reflection in the mirror anymore.
You know what, I'm going to tell you, I used to work graveyard, and when I worked graveyard, I hated, and I mean hated that I had Sunday and Monday off. And you sleep through both of your, you sleep through your whole day off. And then you're up, and you are the only one that's up there, Jimbo.
Yeah, see, I work 10-hour shifts, so we're working 4 days on, 3 days off, so. Yeah, but that first day off, pretty much write it off. So, anyway, you ready for today there, Cannibal? You all strapped in, ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been ready. I'm not gonna treat it like some big event to spectate, but yeah, what's gonna happen is gonna happen. I mean, we all know that, but what we do is hope for the best, man. Hope for the best, and everything works out for everybody. Because you know, the way it's working right now, it really ain't working at all. But always a pleasure there, Mr. 333 and Mr. Midnight. But I'm looking at the time and I'm thinking about my day ahead, and if my better half comes around and wakes up and I'm down here yakking on the radio, I'm liable to be in a bit of trouble. So with that, gentlemen, I'm going to say it's been a pleasure. Always a pleasure, Mike. Always a pleasure, Midnight. And with that, we're going to sign in this one off. And we just want to say, both you guys, 73s from me and mine, you and yours. Until next time that we're talking to you, we'll talk to you when we're talking to you. So you guys have a great night. And I'm shutting this one down, and I'm going to drag my ass upstairs, put my ass to bed. It's about that time. Have a fine one, gentlemen.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, listen, man, you have a good night. Excuse me. I guess it is good morning there. And listen, it's always a treat to talk with you. And we'll do it again pretty soon. Cannibal and 333. It's that midnight station out of Berkeley. And we say yada yada, and we'll do it again the next time. Take care.
All right, gentlemen, have a good night. Good night. Good to hear another operator out there, because not many people out there, so it's always good to hear some something. I don't think I've ever heard you before. I don't know. So maybe we'll hear some more of you there, because I'm definitely on late at night there. So Cannibal, midnight. We got the Mad Dog Triple J signing off for the night. And God bless America. And I hope and pray God is merciful to this country and get rid of St. Cow and Camel Christ too. Fucking asses need to go. Alright, check out.
Hey, kid, we'll do it again. Take care, buddy.
Alright, guys. Bump, bump, click, click.
Before you get out of that Cannibal, why do you sound like, you say I sound like I'm local? Why do you feel that way?
Because you right now, well, anytime I talk to you, you're a presence within my shack. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. There's no missed words. I get every word. The only problem I've had in my hearing you sometimes is not strength of station, but when you have the processing up a little bit, you know, on the wild side, it's very overwhelming, and it's hard to pick up on every single syllable of every word. But like tonight, I noticed you dialed it way back, and you got good, clean, solid, very straightforward audio. You know, no reverb, no echo, which I do it too. It's fun, but yeah, sometimes it becomes a somewhat of a problem for receiving it. But other than that, it sounds like you're like my neighbor, man. You're always strong. You're always present. Very, what is the word I'm looking for? I want to say ominous, but it's a very, very profound, strong signal and audio. Audio all day long.
Yeah, Jim, boy, you sound the same way to me too, so, you know, I'll be thinking sometimes that you're a neighbor, so, and, but that's okay. Well, listen, that's okay. You know, I was listening to my radio, and, it just sounded like you was a little bit stronger than me, and I think now you should be able to hear me pretty clear, because I did take the echo off, and I take it, and I do certain things for a reason. So, but anyway, man, I'm going to let you go. We'll get back into this subject at another time. So, hey, man, take care.
Yes, we will, and you do the same. Definitely, do the same. And look forward to it, man. I do. I look forward to it. Because it's always nice to have somebody to talk to, you know? If for nothing else, just to shoot the shit. You know, it doesn't have to be about anything. That communication, man, it's important stuff. And we'll do it again, and I look forward to it. Have a good night, man.
on the San Francisco Bay, calling CQ. Oh, nothing heard. 184 on the dock of the bay. I guess maybe I'll hang here for a minute and then I'll spin the dial.
Hey, I heard you out there, 184. Hey, 184, you got 693 over here. Good morning, good morning. I'm out of Hayward.
Top of the morning there, Mr. 693. Let me turn it down a little bit. Are you hearing me okay?
Yeah, I'm hearing you just fine. I've got a signal here at about 4S units for you. Good and clear, good clear modulation.
Okay, I turned it down to about 3Y. Can you still hear me?
Okay, now I am struggling to hear you, and I got you at about 1.5S units.
Copy on that. I split the difference there. All right, and you say you're in Hayward, California?
Yes, sir. Yeah, so you just came right back up to 5S units there. Yes, sir. Hayward, California. I'm here right around the 880 Jackson Street exit.
Oh, okay, so you're on the highway then.
Oh, well, I'm here at my base, but that's about the best location there.
Okay, I got it now. Yeah, top of the morning, you're sounding good. Are you on the Striker?
No, sir. This is a Ranger base. D104 mic, no amplifier at the moment.
That's okay. The Ranger base is a doggone good station, kind of an AM type of a base station, which you also have capabilities. All right, good deal. Yeah, smooth signal over here. I'm in South San Francisco, just across the pond there on this election day.
Yeah, I think, I've seen I remember your number. I think you've checked in on our Jaw Jacker check-ins on Friday night, and I think I've heard you around there, 184. Yeah, man. Hey, well, it's kind of an early morning for me out here because I have to get on the road, but anyway, listen, great talking to you. I do have to get going here and shut this base down, and I'll be out there in my mobile. I'll see if I can holler at you, 184. But again, you got 693 running man over here. I'm waving a hand from Hayward, and gonna go 10-7 here on the base. We'll put it on you again there, 184.
Yeah, I have talked to you before, absolutely. The running man. All right, 73 for now, 184 on the dock of the bay, waving your way, and maybe we'll pick you up from the mobile. Have a good one now.
Hey, thanks again, man. You have a great day as well. 73's right back. We'll put it on you again later, 184. Running man, 10-7.
It looks like either the skip's coming in or there's a few trucks rolling through town, or maybe both. 184 on the medium side of the drive here, San Francisco Bay, standing by and listening. 184 here in San Francisco Bay. Trying it again, testing the water. 184, Operator Tony on the San Francisco Bay, calling CQ. 184 on this election day around the San Francisco Bay, calling CQ. where God's people like Israel, we just got to get that test right. That test is just showing me right. So always put that in there, little clause right there. And for people that read the Bible, I never read the Bible. That's the only book I read. Roll wide. Hey, don't roll wide. You don't want 50% tax right there like Dean Machine says. He's going to pay more taxes over there. Shit. You don't want no rod stuck in their ass no more than what we got now in the last 4 years. I'll go get that coffee now.
I woke up in the morning. I went motherfucker. That damn wheel went through a turnaround down in the hill. Oh, yeah, man. He got my fucking ass up there down here by the smoke. I got back up there. I found him. I was looking over at my left. That's where he should have went. I'm thinking you up, but I'm getting one. I stopped up at the fuel. That's the fuel deal up there. That old boy.
How about you out there, 184? 184, you copy, running man mobile? How about you out there, 184 San Francisco? 184 San Francisco, running man mobile calling. Texas, standing by. Papa Bear back on the side. Good morning, DS. Papa Bear, Texas, right on track.
How about that Papa Bear, Texas, Papa Bear, Texas, 693, Running Man Mobile, Northern California.
Running man in Cali, Papa Bear around Texas with the wave.
Hey, Roger, copy. Hey, good morning over there, Papa Bear. Have a great day. 73 to you, Running Man in the Mobile, Northern Cal, in the commute.
Northern Cal, running man. Good morning to you. 63 Papa Bear in Texas, standing by. all good. Hey, it's going good. Tribute, brother, from the Republic. Good morning. I'm gone now. Good morning to you, Doctor. Doctor, good morning to you, Papa Bear. That's how we make families in America. That's how we make families in America. 10 toes up, 10 toes down. Me flying in, me flying out. And that's going round. And we have beautiful children in the USA. I told children they wave in my class. I gotta drink my coffee now. I will say one thing. In America, if you do things wrong, you get prosecuted. And I promise you, if Trump done things wrong, he's been prosecuted and there's a lot.
double deuce with 918, double deuce and 918. Double deuce and 918.
Hey, you know what, Scooby? Come on, Scooby, we'll put it out, Bobby. In the house, big brother. Oh, you're John Byrne. I definitely looked it up and enjoyed it.
918, I don't stand on that people. 918, 309, man. In the cutout.
Oh, yeah.
No drum game. Hey, Jimmy. I've been doing that with 20 years. I hear you coming home. Hey, Jimmy, I never hear you driving them all. Hey, Jimmy, you. And hell, walk on 42. Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Dave, I knew you know what you're doing that deal. You would have crushed all this good year. There goes the neighborhood. Hey, I didn't do it. There's a guy that sounded like me. Hey, It's not like no figure, but it wasn't him right there. Hey, Shooby, what is 918 either? Yeah, I think 918 is a ventriloquist. He sounded just like me. I got rid of that indeed. I'm out of window pane. Buckeye Breeze, Oklahoma. Now they brought a bunch of women. Oh, a bunch of ladies. Oh, that big road on rock. If you don't want on rock, right? But anyway, they brought some strings. Oh, but they want to share all women with me and them. Good morning, San Francisco Bay. Super P waving. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Buenos días, buenos días, buenos días. Good morning, have a good day. And top of the morning. You guys be safe today. You too. Igualmente, muchas gracias. Buen día, buen día. Have a great day. Be safe. Lobo, Lobo, we got you later. Super P waving back. Bye-bye night, good morning.
What's up? Good morning. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Buenos días, buenos días. Oh, I did that already. Don't forget to be kind to others today. More importantly, No matter whether you guys win or you lose, we're all still in the same boat there. So let's all be nice to each other.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about.
My friend on the west side around Fresno, double deuce with that. Doing some working right there, but I forgive you.
Well, here's the beauty about that. I'm trying to swear off of doing any politics on the radio, or any politics period, really.
Westbound 92 is a parking lot. Well, I sure do appreciate it, my friend. You keep something for yourself down in Choice on the east coast of Maryland, no doubt about it. Ghost Rider, take care, 94, pulling back.
That 94 is coming through my damn toaster oven over here around the San Francisco Bay. Nose picker got down.
Hey, nose picker, I hope that I don't burn your toast up. Hey, nose picker, I hope that old 94 don't burn your toast up in San Fran, no doubt about it. 94, wait a minute, breaker.
94, mini pizza, mini pizza, mini pizza. You got the cheese bubbling. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 559, we're stepping.
Yes, sir, I know, sir. Appreciate you letting me know that I know you're real low around San Francisco, no doubt. Take care, have a good day. Nose picker, 94, pulling back.
All right, 94, we're going to sit back and eat this mini pizza. You got the cheese all nice and bubbly and crispy. I appreciate that, man. Enjoy your day. Nose picker 559, Dock of the Bay. We're stepping. I'll see you.
Real good copy, real good copy. No longer doing this thing on the east coast of Maryland.
if you can't get enraged about that story, something wrong.
Hey, how about it, Mean Machine? Mean Machine, Jake. That's Jake in the Carolinas, Mean Machine. It should infuriate every... That Jake is loud. You know, they got, what, about a dozen agents raiding the house. Hello, D.A. Glad, D2-3 in the West.
Well, I mean, part of the problem, I mean, yeah, okay, so they're housing wildlife and it's illegal. Fine. Where they did nothing, no notices, no opportunity to, you know, they never. Usually, animal welfare peeps are acting in the best interest of the animals, and not to like that. But yeah, this story's not done yet. I bet you they're still gonna make some bucks. It'll go to a civil case.
Oh, 918, got my Dutchess radio. Oh, 711, top side, back up here, leave the mail. Fundme's only got up like 100 and some thousand, which is not much. I'm surprised. It's not more. It'll probably be more if it's my dad. I didn't realize they got an OnlyFans page that they made $800,000. You know, having sex online. That's pretty disgusting that people will do for money, but nevertheless, I'm not gonna judge them by that alone, but yeah, I mean, that poor guy. And you can tell, I mean, that squirrel, I mean, I just thought it makes no sense. Imagine how much money they must have spent.
Wait, I didn't hear about this stuff. So you're saying that, are you saying that Peanut was a porn star?
Very funny. Very funny. No, you know what I mean. You know, it's funny, I watch all these videos and I never hear the wife. She doesn't speak at all. I don't know what her nationality is. It's kind of weird. She's all covered in tattoos. She just sits there and like makes a, you know, she cries a lot, but she doesn't say anything. It's kind of weird.
Germany.
Oh, okay. Well, they were asking her about her immigration status. Like, are you kidding me? In New York?
Yeah, I know. Go after the victim. Yeah, there's some crazy shit going on. It's, you know, they could have given him notice or something, say, hey, look, you know, this is not legal, and then they could have talked about it.
Well, I just can't believe they couldn't,
I'm restarting the stream. Restarting the stream.